Ha! Out of all the options, I'm a minute early. And I forgot to turn off the speakers. But I am a minute early. Yeah, I would still be a minute early even if it started now. Boom, take that. Well, okay, okay, I set everything up and everything works now and I'm still a minute early. Ha! Take that, people who say I'm late. Actually, still got 10 seconds. That's pretty brilliant for me when you consider that I'm usually 600 seconds late. Okay, I'm pretty hyped. I don't know, I somehow managed to avoid pretty much all the spoilers. And... whew, I'm excited. Let me just tune my stuff a bit. Am I silent? I look silent. Why am I... Is my audio okay? Audio should be acceptable. Okay. God, is my desk messy. What we're gonna do today is play the Arlecchino quest or the update quest. Call it what you want. I'm still quiet, am I not? Jesus Christ, I hate audio. If I go closer, yeah, it's louder. Okay. I'm gonna notify the Discord. It's everyone. As you can hear, Genshin is actually already started, so that's another first, I feel. Time for the Grand Quest. No spoilers, please. Oh, I should definitely write that in the title. I should definitely write it in the title. No freaking spoilers here. No spoilers. Exclamation mark. I only managed to get 3 spoily things, and those spoily things that spoiled my spoily brain were an image of an orchestra on, I think, the... Yeah, okay. All the spoilers I got were from the Genshin Impact launcher. So I literally could not avoid them because of one of them I saw during updating and the other one I saw just right now while trying to start the game. So not my fault. But the spoilers that I saw, and I'm gonna consider them spoiler even though they probably aren't, is an orchestra, which kind of sounds to me, from the name they had written for the song underneath, like a boss track. So probably gonna have an epic orchestral boss battle, maybe even something like we had with Scaramouche where we get vocals. That would be super nice. Or we get something that is just orchestral, but I would really love some vocals again, man. Hoyo verse and all of that. When they do vocals, it's so good. They need to do more vocals. Besides that, the other one that I saw was Arlecchino in a different outfit, which kind of looked like a boss outfit. Kind of like we had with La Signora, and her boss outfit. Perfect. I actually have Genshin open in the, as you can hear, open in this door menu, because I'm afraid that Paimon says something cool. Maybe I'm overhyping this quest. Maybe this quest is horrible, but I'm really hyped for it. We'll find out in a second. Okay, let me... Why is this over there? This is weird. Yeah, let's change to the other thingy. Yeah, this one. But remove the background. Bam! There we go. Hello, stupid face. How you doing? Hope you're having a splendid day. With very loud Genshin music in the background. I hope it's not that loud for you guys. I think it's toned down for you. Okay, I think. Am I small? Am I smaller than usual? Whoop. Is there something in front of me? Why is there... Am I transparent? There's like a line where the... Am I transparent? Wait, what? I totally am transparent, no? Yeah, I definitely am. Wait, what? Why am I transparent? Uh, 1 second. I need to figure that out. Was I transparent the whole time and we never bothered with it? No, I'm not supposed to be transparent. What? Huh? I guess we're gonna stay semi-transparent, whatever. Fine. Okay. Whoop. I think that size is okay. And let's see what Paimon has to say. Probably nothing important, but I still don't want to miss out on it. Because usually I start the game before I start streaming and I don't even hear what Paimon has to say. Probably Paimon's just gonna be like, "Ah, there's something in Fontaine, let's visit the House of the Hearth because Lenny sent us a letter." Or not. Or it's not even gonna load and just gonna stay white, which is kind of bad for my eyes. Fire. Water. Air. Electro. Plants. Ice. Earth. Only the traveler. Master of all 7 elements? What? Oh. You're kidding me. Paimon's not even saying anything. Okay, fine. Why didn't I not just start the game then?
I created another universe and
I'm sure you did. Okay, we're gonna do that later. Wow, it's only 10 days remaining. Holy crap. How long did it take me to play this quest? How old is this quest at this point? Okay. Oh, she also got a character quest, I mean, of course. I guess the quest is the character quest, right? So it's... Okay, maybe that's why Paimon didn't say anything. Excuse me? Okay, sure. Yeah, that is stuff for some other day. Today we're gonna bother with Arlecchino, of course.
paradise.
Pull or skip? What kind of question is that? Of course we're gonna pull. Okay, why do I have stuff here that is unclaimed? I don't know. Okay, let's see. We're gonna pull, I think, later. Ooh, she got wings. Ooh, and okay, and her weapon looks... the last time the weapon banner kind of screwed me over. I don't want to do it again. But let's chart a course for that, I think. I'm not even gonna play her trial yet. I think we're gonna do that after the quest.
I worry about the well-being.
On here. Okay, that is this stuff. Arlecchino. Unlock. And we're gonna accept it in a second. Have to... Like... Why are there so many exclamation marks? I hate this. One of the things I hate about this game is when there are exclamation marks everywhere. Anything else? Mail? Ooh, free money. Thank you. And... Who's that? Sure, okay. And... Who's Shokunokami? Sure, I guess. Thank you for the Primo Gems. I am not complaining. Ooh, I didn't even know we had Melusines. Oh man, this is kind of cute. Passive. Okay, at least temporarily. Haven't seen you for a few weeks. You're still beautiful. Oh, thank you. So I think that is kind of depending on preferences. But yeah. Kind of, I mean, my hair is a mess as usual. I had thinking whether I'm gonna
another
cut it
universe
shorter
and
again or
founded
gonna let it grow
paradise.
out. We'll see.
Once there was a glorious
I should
kingdom
try to
established among
like
the
memorize
heavens.
those lines.
From that kingdom came a crowned heir.
I've heard it so many times so far, I should really be able to whip that out without any preparing. Okay, I think now we're... Never mind. Now we are set. Are you guys ready? I have no idea how long this quest is. I have no idea what it's gonna be about. I have absolutely avoided all kind of spoilers. I am excited. When the harsh flame goes out. That sounds problematic. Is Arlecchino dying? I highly doubt it. Okay, move myself down. Why is there still the chip behind me? I'm not sure why there's a chip there, but sure. So should I make the chat bigger? You guys are kind of small. I don't think I can reach you guys though. Well, why can't I? There. That works. It's a bit taller. Or not taller, but bigger. Let's see. I mean, I'm gonna read it from some other place anyways. Can I put myself up again? Why am I sunken? Oh god, destroying everything. Yeah. So much to me not being late. And yet I spend 15 minutes on setting everything up. Ah, yep. Focus experience mode. Enable focus experience mode to avoid conflicts with other quests occupying locations. Oh my god, I love this. Wait. It's a fine day. Yes, a fine day for a stroll around Poisson. Okay, sure. Enable focus experience mode to better experience this quest by avoiding conflicts with other quests occupying locations and characters. Yes. Hi! Oh god, Mario and Bon, I haven't seen you like... I mean, I've seen you stream, but I haven't...
Visited Poisson. Maybe we should head over and have a look around.
Yes, true, Paimon. I haven't heard from you in a while. Hope you're doing great. Hope it's going good for you. We're gonna do the Arlecchino quest. I don't know how late I am at this point. Considering that there's only 10 days left, I feel like I'm 2 weeks late. Is that true? When did the update come out? I was hoping to stream it last Saturday, right? Then I missed that day because I had a rocketry appointment thingy. And it released, I think, on Tuesday, so it's... Yeah, it's nearly 2 weeks. Holy crap. I'm so glad you're happy that you scared me. If that was your goal, double thumbs up. Yeah, but pulling later. How many pulls do we have though? That is probably something. Should check. No, actually no. No, let's not check that. Let's have some excitement.
I created another universe and founded paradise.
Okay, Poisson is where we're gonna go. I hope you all have played this quest. There's also a new region. Can I just unlock that? I think we're gonna unlock that. I'm gonna wish for father. Oh yeah, I want father to come back to me. I was picking up milk for ages. Definitely gonna wish for him to come back. Oh, okay, that is a bit underwhelming. Also, why the hell is there a hole? Couldn't they just like fill that with something? Christ. Okay, but that island looks cute and all. It's a quest hole. I don't like the wording. But yeah, I guess it's a hole for future quest stuff. But couldn't they just put something preliminary on there? I mean, at least there's water here now. So we can actually kind of cross there more easily. I still wish like this part would be filled, at least from here to here, so we have a water channel. This is the most useless harbor in the entire game. I suppose then, yeah, Dotoria arrived through that harbor, but like, why can't we use the harbor? I don't like harbors that I can't use. Same goes for this part. I'm not sure why it is not unlocked, but it's related to something and it bothers me. Anyways, we wanted to go to Passau, I have heard. Let's go there. Not sure if audio is set up correctly. We will find out momentarily. And apparently I'm going right into the quest.
Hey,
hi, Lenny.
Paimon.
Oh, Paimon knows that voice!
What is he doing here, though?
Over here.
They must be shouting so hard in order to hear each other. Well, I've already said it, but Lenny, hi! It's been like 1.5 weeks.
To borrow one of the more popular turns of phrase at the moment, this appears to be quite the fated reunion. Running into you two out of the blue like this has really made my day. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
I kinda was. You are on the profile picture thingy of this quest, so...
You can say that again. What brings you to Poisson? Wait, Paimon's got it! You must be here for one of your magic shows, right?
In Passau?
Actually, we've run into a bit of trouble on the home front, so Father arranged for us to stay in Poisson for the time being.
Trouble in the home front. Do they mean Snezhnaya, or do they mean their place where they stay, the House of the Hearth?
Oh, are Lynette and Fremine here too?
Yep, along with most of the other members of the House of the Hearth. You may have noticed Poisson seems a bit more crowded than usual.
I guess since they helped during the crisis, it makes kind of sense that they are more welcome here. So it's still kind of confusing to have Fatui and Passau, but still.
So you're saying nearly the entire organization has moved to Poisson? Sounds like you've run into way more than just a bit of trouble. What's really going on?
Well...
Since the two of you are so curious, perhaps I can fill in the gaps.
She really needs to stop appearing behind us. I hate that. And Paimon screams.
You scared Paimon half to death!
Father, you're here.
You know... On second thought, maybe we don't need to know. It's all probably super confidential House of the Heart stuff, right? We totally weren't trying to pry or anything.
No need to be nervous. I could sense your genuine concern from your conversation just now.
It's hard to not be nervous when you're around.
Of course. I can also understand your confusion. Sending so many Fatui here to Poisson, it's only natural that some might suspect an ulterior motive to be involved.
Actually, no, that is not what I was thinking. It was more like there's gotta be serious shit going on so that you have to escape to Passau. But sure, yeah, I would be lying if I would say that I'm not even a tiny bit curious.
I understand. I'm well aware you've had your fair share of confrontations with the Fatui in the past, and I can't exactly guarantee that we'll remain on good terms in the future.
Hello, Proxy. How you doing? Both those small hidden places are quest locked. Yeah, I know, but I have no idea when and how I'm supposed to unlock them. I'm kind of stuck with the Aranaras. I don't know. But yeah, someday I will fill those holes. Don't like how that sounded.
As for right now, however, I would say we have little reason to be at odds, wouldn't you agree? The House of the Hearth could stand to be more open with those who have worked so closely with us in the past.
I mean, at this point, I don't know who's the good and who's the bad anymore, so I don't know. I'm just gonna judge on a personal basis.
As for the
Maybe
issue
that's the
at
lecture of
hand,
this game.
well, it hardly relates to any ulterior motive. To be frank, it all stems from a certain rumor circulating around the House of the Hearth. It's an internal matter.
Okay, like a spy?
What sort of rumor?
A rumor that a certain phantom child is hiding away in the House of the Hearth.
Okay, knowing her teaser, I'm afraid where this could go. Well, that sounds more like a ghost story, and we all know that ghosts aren't real. Definitely not real in Genshin. Never seen ghosts in Genshin.
A phantom child? Ooh, just hearing the name is giving Paimon the creeps.
A spirit that should have long ceased to exist is lurking in the shadows of the House of the Hearth.
So, the old father? I mean, maybe. I don't know.
So I decided to bring the children to Poisson before continuing to investigate the situation. I expect I should be able to track down the spirit fairly quickly. After that, it's just a matter of resolving the situation, if you will. It shouldn't be much trouble at all.
Really? I mean, you can't just, like, go in there and beat up a spirit. That's not really how it works, right?
If you're curious, or if you still have some concerns, it might be advisable to stick around for a few days. I'm sure the children would be exceedingly pleased to welcome some visitors.
Sure.
Lenny, I'll leave you to entertain our guests. I have some matters to attend to.
Entertain us with magic tricks.
Of course, Father.
Bye? Well, to be honest, even though she is threatening, I don't feel that scared in front of her anymore. I mean, she is scary, but I don't have the feeling she's gonna attack us in any second. Couldn't help but feel intimidated during the conversation with the knave. Now that she's gone, it kinda feels like I can breathe again. Huh. She also suggested that we stick around for a few days, but why?
It has long been a dream of mine to invite you to our home and introduce you to my other siblings. You're quite well known in the organization already. A lot of people have been talking about you, especially after everything with the prophecy.
I didn't do anything. we only played lawyer in that entire questline. What do you mean?
If you're willing, why don't you stay a while and have a little chat with us?
Alright. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. But let's be clear, we're just gonna be there as guests, okay? Don't get any funny... Oh, wait a second. For your guests, that probably means we'll be treated to lots of yummy food, right?
Yeah, of course.
Of course! During our stay in Poisson, we've been helping out the locals with some fishing. We bring in quite the bounty every day. In fact, today's the perfect chance for me to show you what I can do in the kitchen.
Well, you just won Paimon over, so...
Let's go. I'll take you to where we're staying.
No chance I'm leaving again. When the hearth flame goes out, start it. Be a house's guest. House guest? Whatever. Why do they have their operations in here then? Is that... wait, I'm gonna have to roll audio check again. I'm sorry. Even though I love the music in this game. Like it's way louder than it should be.
May the glory of the Prinzessin bring light to this world.
I guess that's fine. Could also move my microphone closer, get louder myself, but yeah, we'll see. Professional. Why I can't? Okay, sure. Is that the place where we had the little tea party with Navia before?
We rented this house from one of the locals to use as a temporary base. I'll come back later and tidy up a bit. After that, it should be all ready for you to stay in tonight.
Awesome, thanks! So, where are we off to now?
Well, when I happened to run into you two earlier, I was actually in the middle of distributing some supplies. With this many people staying in Poisson, we have to bring in outside supplies every now and then. I should probably make sure the rest of these provisions get delivered, otherwise people might start to get antsy.
Aren't you like kind of a higher up in the House of the Hearth? Why aren't the other people doing delivery jobs?
Okay, we'll come with!
Seems a bit beneath you, but
There are
sure.
all sorts of rumors about your organization floating around out there. Paimon's not sure if she could even take a wild guess as to what's true and what's not. But now that we finally have the chance to see a day in the life of the house, We can take a good look at how you operate!
Actually, yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Well, you're more than welcome to come along. Just follow me.
I like that. We never really get to see what they do, so that's... maybe? If you watched... if you watched how pissed I was at Linny for not telling us that he's a House of the Hearth member, or more or less a Fatui member, then yeah, I would be glad if they can prove to me that they're actually good guys, because I'm still suspicious of them. They might be nice sometimes, but I'm not sure if they're ultimately bad guys. But then again, I don't know who's the bad or good anymore in anything. At least I could say, yeah, the Abyss is bad, but even that is not really true anymore. Or at least, I mean, I don't know, man. Everything is so blurred. Which makes a good story, but, you know. Emerson Linny. I don't think Jeff Bezos delivers goods, though. I guess the father's Jeff Bezos. Weird comparison.
Linny, you're finally here. The supplies. I'm assuming you've...
Brought them with me? Yep, here you go. Hello? Something caught your eye?
It's the Traveler in Paimon!
He was in shock. In deep shock.
No way!
It's not that hard to find.
Come here, everyone! Hurry! The Traveler and Paimon are here!
If you want to see us so badly, just post a commission at the Adventurers Guild for us picking up, I don't know, 7 fowls. And we're gonna be there. Don't worry.
One at a time, please. Don't crowd around them all at once. We don't want to scare off our guests now, do we?
Oh, it's alright! Gotta say, Paimon didn't realize we were this famous. Of course! Father and Linny have told us so much about you.
Father did?
Father told us about how you helped Linny. According to her, you're a trustworthy friend. And as far as she's concerned, that's pretty much the highest compliment we've ever heard her give. As you can imagine, everyone's been very curious about you.
I heard the Traveler is so strong that she can move a mountain with her bare hands.
Bit of an over-exaggeration. But sure.
I heard Paimon eats so much that she can clean out the entire pantry at Hotel Tabor in just 3 days.
Give her 2.
Wait a second! That's the rumor you heard about Paimon? Oh, not cool at all!
Yeah, I mean, yours is kind of an underestimating you, but mine is a bit of an overestimation. Bit of a stretch.
Oh, wait! When guests visit, you're supposed to give them gifts and stuff, right? Oh, we don't need something like that. Besides, we don't have anything to give to you! Come on, we insist! I can give you some of my new potions. Just pick your poison. And by that, I mean medicine or actual poison. I've got both.
I think my safer bet is picking the poison and hoping to use it on an enemy. Worst case, it's gonna heal the enemy. I don't trust whatever you brew here.
Or maybe Shaplo can teach you guys about stealth! He's super good at it! He's never been caught!
Yeah?
Ah, now that's not a bad idea. I know you usually prefer to fight head-on, but it never hurts to expand your bag of tricks, right? When it comes to eliminating your enemies, staying quiet can go a long way.
We
Trust
totally
me, I
use
would know.
stealth. We used stealth before to, like, rob a church, for example.
I was poisoned not too long ago, and I'm still dealing with the after effects. So I'm not quite as good as I was before, but I can still give you some pointers.
Wait, when you said gifts, Paimon didn't think you meant poison and stealth tactics!
Honestly, I like those gifts a lot more than a cake or a flower.
But those are the best things we can give you. You don't like them? Ooh, how about this? Tell me the name of someone who really annoys you, and we'll teach him a lesson for you.
Can you give child a beating? That would be kind of fun. So I don't think you would manage. Hmm. There are some people, it's just... So, from what I can gather here, is that they mean really well, but their means are kind of weird. Like, un poco.
All right, Fold, Selwar. I think that's enough suggestions for now. When it comes to being a good host, it's the thought that counts.
Yeah. Yeah, especially when you're trying to spill blood.
You don't need a physical gift to make our guests happy. In fact, pestering them with suggestion after suggestion might make them more annoyed than anything. I would say your enthusiasm has certainly gotten across.
Really?
I definitely feel the love here.
Awesome! It's
Or
been
whatever
so
it is.
long since we've had guests to play with. If there's anything you need, just let us know.
Not sure if it's love or just bloodlust, but it's one of them.
Yeah, especially if it's poison or something. I've got all sorts of potions for that.
Well, we'll talk to you all later. We've still got supplies to distribute.
All right, see you later.
Right. This is very uncanny.
Lenny, about all that poison and stealth tactics talk just now.
Scared you, did it? That kind of talk comes with being part of the House of the Hearth.
Yeah, that is kind of what I was worried about.
When Foltz was really young, he strangled all of his family pets, just out of curiosity. He was labeled a dangerous problem child and was abandoned by his family.
Yeah. Dangerous problem child, sure. Don't abandon your kid though, but certainly a dangerous problem child.
Elwar has an unnatural obsession with potions. Father has forbidden her from trying all the different concoctions she comes up with, but she still tries to test them in secret. You really have to keep an eye on that one. Chaplot is around my age. While I'm mainly responsible for collecting intelligence, he handles surveillance. He's very passionate about his work and has no reservations about taking on some very difficult missions.
You guys are the same age? He looks like 10 years older than you.
I know you two probably aren't used to that kind of talk, but I can promise you they only had the best of intentions. Things like stealth tactics and developing different poisons, they really mean a lot to them. They were just trying to share the best of what they could offer, that's all.
Why is it off screen? What the hell happened again? What did I do? Thank you very much, Proxy, for the 2 gifted subs. I don't know why it's half off screen. Jesus Christ. I set up. Thank you very much for the 2 gifted. Appreciate it. Though, as I kinda legally have to say, after you spent like 119 gifted subs so far, please only do it if you have excess money that you want to throw at some random person on the internet. Legal advisory. No, that's not legal advisory. That's financial advice over. But still, thank you very much. Alright. The child who doesn't exist. Continue distribution. Distributing. Jesus. Continue distributing the supplies. Alright. It's a token of appreciation, and I do appreciate it. But all that I want is that you only do it if you don't need the money for something more important. I have financial, emotional damage. Oh yeah, I mean, you're a whale, so that totally checks out. I'm honestly... I mean, I don't know what you do for work, but when I see what whales spend on this game, I feel pain inside of my wallet.
Filiol, supplies are here.
As filial, I don't know why, but I have a suspicion that this person is really into stabbing.
Thanks. And who are these two? Outsiders?
Outsiders in Poisson? The place that is kind of outside of your operation zone? Where where everyone should be an outsider? No?
Allow me to introduce you. This is the Traveler and Paimon.
I didn't remember at least, that you work at McDonald's. You can afford the whale ice? How well is McDonald's paying? Now I'm kind of jealous.
Oh, you're the famous duo I've been hearing so much about. It's nice to meet you. I heard you've traveled to all sorts of places. Is that true?
Well, as a matter of fact, no.
Of course! We're making our way all across to that!
Yeah, of which we've only seen more than a third. No, more than 2/3.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah, thank you. It's really good for me.
You must be pretty familiar with Fontaine by now, then. Have you seen the new opera that started running recently? I think it's called... The 4,000 Thieves?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, this is the first we've heard of it.
It seems like it's going to be fantastic. From what I've been able to tell from the posters, anyway. You should definitely check it out if you have the time.
Well, if we learned anything from Lynette's hangout, it's that marketing or any kind of art in Fontaine is a lot of bullshit. So I don't know. You have my reservations, but yeah, I'll check it out, I guess.
Oh, and there's The Blind Maiden, too. That one is supposed to have audience interaction. Seems pretty interesting.
Will that work? That sounds actually really interesting. Spend some time talking about popular culture, the atmosphere
After
becomes
this
more
mission is
chill.
over, I think I'll go get a manicure.
Oh,
They seem more
maybe I
normal.
should dye my hair.
I recommend
Wonder
blue.
how much it'll cost.
Too much. Too much.
Is it just Paimon, or do these two seem much easier to get along with than the others? Looks like the House of the Hearth has some normal members after all.
I heard that.
Wait, it's a compliment. Don't be like that.
I'm guessing you're referring to Foltz and the others? Yeah, we're definitely not all like them.
I bet those crazies are practically foaming at the mouth right now. I'm sure they just can't wait to get back to Snezhnaya to carry out the plan.
The plan?
That's enough, Filial.
Tell me more about the plan.
Don't talk about family members behind
No?
their back, right? Whatever. Let's go.
What is the plan? Are you just talking about the Gnosis collection? I don't think that was what she's referring to.
Guess this is goodbye then. If you ever have some time, we should go see the opera together.
Sure, person I met 10 minutes ago. I will never go to the opera with that guy. He will never reappear in the entire story. Promise.
Well, that's it for the supplies. We should probably head back as well.
Right, Linny?
Well, they didn't seem too happy with each other. Seems like there could be something more going on here.
I guess we can observe a bit, but let's not pry, okay? Be careful. It's kind of still enemy turf.
You're right. We're only here as guests after all. Oh, Linny's getting super far ahead. Come on, let's catch up.
He totally heard all of that. Alright. Go to the temporary accommodation. I mean, it's not ultra temporary, but sure.
So, what do you think of the members you've met so far?
Yeah, I mean, they're all quite the individuals, you know? Yeah.
Well, Father is always encouraging us to be strong-willed and independent. So if there's one thing we've got, it's people who aren't afraid to speak their mind.
Which I guess is a good thing. As long as they don't strangle each other or produce mass amounts of poison.
Well, I should probably get cooking. Wanna join?
Hell yeah.
Of course!
Then let's head out and... Huh? Fremine? What are you doing here?
Well,
Fremine! Nice to see you again!
you too. I heard you're here as guests of House of the Hearth. Welcome.
Welcome. I mean, hi, I guess.
We were just going to make some food. Why don't you come along? I could use some help in the kitchen, and I seem to remember you mentioning you wanted to make seafood soup for the traveler in Paimon.
Seafood soup? Oh, Paimon's drooling already.
Were you looking for something just now, Fremine? Maybe I can help.
It's nothing. I just wanted to see if there were any extra supplies.
Yeah, we've got some left over. What do you need?
Some food and water. And some clean cloth, if possible.
Okay, that sounds normal, no?
No problem. Give me a second here. Food, water... Wait a minute. What do you need all of those for? You're not on any missions as far as I'm aware, and you were just going to come eat with us.
True.
So what's this all about?
Someone else probably needs something? I don't know.
I thought I'd grab an extra portion because I get hungry at night. Could be because I'm growing, you know, and...
And now you're lying. Okay, perfect.
Fremine, you remember what I told you? You're not like me. Your lying skills still need some work. Tell me what's going on. Is it really bad enough that you have to keep it from your own brother?
Maybe it'll be better if we gave them some space.
This is the first time I've seen that kind of look on your face. Whatever happened, does it have something to do with Father?
Yes. Just follow me.
Didn't we want to give them some space? What happened? No, I wasn't aware that space is equivalent to 2 meters. Why would the father need water, food? That's just like... She just too lazy to pick it up herself, or... Okay, just keep looking then. Hey, little girl.
You're back! Oh, and you've brought some friends with you this time.
Who are you?
Hello, my name's Linny. I grew up in the House of the Hearth. And you are?
Hi, Linny. I'm also a child of the House of the Hearth, just like you.
It's been like 2 weeks and I'm really bad at remembering faces, and it kind of goes for anime faces as well. Is that the girl from the trailer? But didn't she grow up in the meantime? It can't be her. She also has these flower thingies, right?
You can call me Clairvy.
That was her name, no? I might be going insane, I don't know.
Clairvy?
It's nice to meet you. Does that name ring any bells, Linny?
No, not at all. That's not a name we have on our roster, I'm sure of it. What I'm not sure of, though, is how she managed to sneak in.
That was an open place, there's no border.
She must be the phantom child Father's been searching for. From the looks of it, I'm guessing you were the one that found her, Fremine. You, haven't told Father, have you?
No, I haven't told anyone. I've just been keeping her hidden.
Wait, yeah, okay, Father would probably kill her, right?
For how long?
About half a month now.
So ever since we got to Poisson, then, do you have any idea what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing.
Really? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like you're hiding the very person Father has been trying to find. If Father finds out about this, everyone involved is going to be punished.
It's just a friendly reminder. Father wants to kill that kid. I don't feel good about letting her kill that kid. I don't know what the solution here is.
You know the rules of the house, Fremine. I know you do. Father doesn't tolerate any form of betrayal. So why are you doing this?
I've thought it through. And I just can't hand her over like that. Linny, don't you remember last year? Chaplot nearly died after getting poisoned during that one mission. He wasn't able to get back before the poison started taking effect, and not a single person was there to help him. That night, while I was sleeping, I heard a voice telling me to go save him. I opened my eyes, but I couldn't find the source of the voice. I thought maybe I was just hearing things, but I went to look for him anyway. Luckily, I got there with enough time to save his life. That feeling of being haunted, of hearing voices, it's happened many times in the House of the Hearth. I'm sure you've noticed.
So what you're saying is, that was her? She was the one who spoke to you that night?
Unless there are other spirits roaming around the House of the Hearth, I don't think there's any other possibility. If Clairvy were our enemy, it wouldn't matter whether she was a spirit or an actual child. I would have acted without a second thought, because that's what Father ordered us to do.
But then just tell her that she's not an enemy?
But she's been living with us, helping us from the shadows all this time. I think that makes her family. I couldn't just hand her over to be dealt with. Not when there's so much we still don't know.
Also, he just said he would have killed that child without any hesitation. Okay.
So what's your plan then? You can't keep her here forever. Someone is bound to find out eventually.
I haven't thought that far yet. I don't want to disobey an order from Father, but I also don't want to put Clairvy in danger.
And talk to Father.
Come with me. There are a couple things I'd like to say to you in private.
We're not gonna follow them, right? Let's give them actual space this time. Not 2 meters. Yeah, okay.
Those two sure care a lot about each other. Well, they got a funny way of showing it. From where Paimon was floating, it sure seemed like they were about to bite each other's heads off.
No way! They have a really deep bond. I could tell right away, 'cause I also have a friend like that. I just don't know how long that kind of bond can last.
What do you mean?
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
I'm sorry, Linny. I really didn't mean to drag anyone else into this.
Oh really? You didn't mean to? 'Cause I for one wish you did.
Huh? What do you mean?
You know, when we were younger, you didn't call me Linny. You called me brother, just like Lynette. We grew up together, the three of us. We were all orphans, all rescued by Father. Of all the siblings in the House of the Hearth, I think our bond was the closest. Later on, when you started calling me Linny, I wasn't actually surprised. After all, Lynette and I are related by blood. We've had to depend on each other to survive long before we joined the house.
Linny,
The darkest and most difficult moments of my life happened before you and I had ever met. I'm sure that's true for you as well. Even so, Fremine, We've stood by each other for all these years now, and to me, that means more than blood.
Yeah.
You and Lynette are the most important people in my life. No one can replace you. So I won't let you face anything alone. Not if I can help it.
Oh, looks like things are getting kinda heated between Linny and Fremine.
More
Maybe
like...
we should go check on them.
Seems more like they're getting emotional, not heated.
Oh, it's raining. I should put my clothes away.
Which clothes? Oh, did you just... Oh, okay. Oh, there you are again. I guess you're a spirit. Checks out.
Looks like she's not here either.
Well, let's stalk the child for a bit.
It's time to eat.
Well, that looks tasty. That's lasagna. Okay, you done with ghosting around? Sure.
Hey, you two! Hope we aren't interrupting anything. Like a fight, or... Oh, wait a minute, Fremine. You're not crying, are you? Is everything alright?
Everything's fine. Thanks for asking.
Well, we're all friends here, right? We've been through so much together, so if there's anything we can do to help, just say the word.
It's just a small family dispute. It's not something our guests should trouble themselves with. In fact, it might be better if your stay ended here.
Honestly, I would personally probably want that to happen as well, because it's kind of awkward just seeing other people fight. Not really my favorite pastime. But yeah, Lemmy doesn't want to leave, sure. Also, hi Seal, how you doing? But you know, sometimes maybe having guests around can come in handy, I don't know.
What are you getting at, Traveler?
I don't know.
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
Yeah, escalate, that is
That's
true.
what you're trying to say, isn't it?
They're not gonna escalate, but they're gonna internalize themselves by not being expressed. So it's not a solution. Sure, but I think that's what Lemmy meant.
I just... Thank you. I was really hoping to keep you out of it. But even if I could think of some other reason to turn you away, I'm not sure I could convince you. I know things could turn dangerous, so I promise you this. From now on, I'll protect you like my life depends on it.
Okay, I'm pretty sure we can, like, make this on our own. We're kind of powerful. But I appreciate the sentiment, yeah.
Me too.
Okay, sure.
Well, back to the matter at hand then. If we don't plan on handing Clairvy over to Father, then our only other option is to solve the mystery of her identity before Father is able to track her down. That means finding out where she came from and what she's doing here. Then we can send her on her merry way and pretend like none of this ever happened.
I've tried that already.
And?
And... nothing. I tried taking her somewhere really far away, but... after some time, she just reappeared.
Well, she's a ghost. I don't think taking her in some other space would help.
She even came with us all the way to Poisson. It seems like wherever the house is, she follows.
I don't know much about spirits. Do you two have any ideas?
Not me personally, but I know a few people that know stuff about spirits.
Let's see here. Paimon remembers hearing something like, if you fulfill a spirit's last wish before they died, they'll let go of whatever's keeping them here and return to the ley lines. Oh, it's just that Paimon doesn't really remember where she heard that, so it's not guaranteed to work or anything.
Well, sounds like it's worth a shot. Guess that means we should go ask her about her wish. But first, Fremine, I need you to promise me something.
What is it?
I need you to promise me that this will stay between the two of us. We're the masterminds behind this whole thing. No one else gets involved. Can you do that for me?
What about me? I am kinda involved as well.
Of course. I promise.
All right. Then let's seal the promise just like when we were kids. Fist bump on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Look away, children. They're gonna do a fist bump. We can't.
I
Oh,
swear.
wait. Oh, of course. That is. Of course, Lynette. What was that? Oh, of course. She was probably stalking us for the last 5 minutes.
Whoa!
Okay, that looks like a superhero that just doesn't care about anything anymore. Hell yeah. Maybe. Well, never mind.
Lynette!
Well, you kind of. Well, not really scared me, but. You did a classic Lynette here.
But what a surprise! What brings you here, dear sister?
Oh man. I love how she just. Yeah, she's perfect. Lynette is perfect. Must be protected at all cost. Even though she definitely does not need protection.
And, when exactly did you get here?
And I totally relate to her not enjoying being left out. Uh-oh. The soul stare? Uh-oh.
You're an idiot, brother.
Oh, that hurt. Straight through the heart.
And you too, Fremine.
Oof.
You 3, Traveler. And you 4, Paimon.
I'm not. Okay, now that's personal. Well, you 5, Lynette, because you're gonna join us.
Wait, what did we do?
I've seen Clairvy around the House of the Hearth before. I hadn't seen her in Poisson, so I figured she must not have come with us. But it turns out you were just hiding her. I heard you talking about your plan. Rather than steering clear of the situation, I'd rather fully join in.
See? You 5. You 5 also stupid.
If you don't
Awkward
agree,
silence.
I'll have no choice but to report everything back to Father. Simple as that.
Wouldn't do that though.
You're not giving us much wiggle room here, Lynette. Well, I guess we're all in this together then. After we talk to Clairvy, we'll figure out our next move. There's no time to lose. Let's go.
Ah, Lynette. Gotta love her. In the beginning, during the main Archon quest lines, I was more interested in Lynnie instead of Lynette. But now Lynette is just supreme.
I'm full. Thank you for bringing me this food, you guys.
She said she's full, but the food doesn't look like it's even been touched.
Oh, I was gonna point it out, but I felt like, I mean, it's just a game, right? But I guess, yeah, she's a spirit, so probably doesn't eat physical food.
That's right. Based on what I've been able to observe, it doesn't seem like Clairvy can interact with the physical world at all. Still, when she's presented with food, she'll always linger around it for a good little while. Maybe, in her mind, she really is eating those things.
Does she know that she has already passed away?
I've tried to ask her, but she didn't answer. My guess is that she's just as confused as we are. Or maybe she couldn't understand the question at all.
Clairvy, if you've got some time, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Sure. Oh, another new friend. Hi, I'm Clairvy.
Wait, how did Lynette even know her name before? I guess she was stalking them.
Hello.
Hello.
Clairvy, how did you join the House of the Hearth?
Huh? Isn't it the same for everybody? A knave brings you here and then you can't leave.
It's just that your name, it's not on the roster. And I've never seen you before.
The roster? Oh, I get it now. I think there might be some things you don't know about this place. The people in charge, they're not as nice as they look. They say they keep a roster, but it's not complete. There are a lot of people who aren't on it, and never will be. In this house, some people are family, and other people are just test subjects. Those kinds of people aren't ever going to get a place on the roster, unless it's the roster of people who've been executed.
So, as I said, don't fully remember, but that strongly points to her being the girl that the knave executed. Not sure why she turned to a child again, though.
Wait, does that mean the knave... She...
Is there anyone that can vouch for you?
Perry, she's my best friend. She's the only one I trust in this place.
Have either of you heard of that name before?
No.
Me neither.
Clairvy, Perry. Neither of those names are on the roster. But it seems like she's telling the truth. Either that, or this kid's already got a bag of tricks bigger than mine. Maybe we should try a different approach. Clairvy, do you have a wish?
A wish?
It can be anything you want. Just imagine. It's your birthday, you're blowing out the candles, and your wish is...
Okay.
To go outside.
Suppose we can manage that.
Where the sun can find me.
That's... it? Well, that sounds easy enough.
Huh?
The darkness in the house runs deeper than you can imagine. No one can get out alive.
Okay, she's not talking about the physical sunlight. Alright. Yeah, she doesn't mean it in a physical sense.
Okay, time to divide and conquer. Listen up. I've got a plan. I'll try and find a way to use basic illusory magic to take Clairvy outside and bring her somewhere with sunlight.
Can't you just bring her physically outside if you even want to try that? You don't have to do magic tricks.
Lynette, try and find the list of executions that Clairvy was talking about, and see if her name is on it. Fremine, you stay in Poisson. We can't be the only ones who've had run-ins with Clairvy. I need you to collect intel on everything she's said and done.
Understood.
I'll try my best.
What about us? What should we do?
Yeah, we're part of the 5 stupids, so
I
give us a
really
task.
appreciate your willingness to help, but this is a family matter. I don't want to drag you in too deep. It's too risky. Let me think. Since Father considers you to be guests, maybe you could stick by her side for a little while. You don't need to do anything except keep up some nice, casual conversation.
Alright, we'll poke around.
Ah, Paimon gets it. You want us to distract her.
How should we contact you in case something happens?
I'll give you a magic bird. If Father suspects something, all you need to do is release it when she's not looking, and it'll alert me that something's wrong.
Alright, that sounds fancy. Can I get some more of those?
Of course, that's only as a last resort. If Father doesn't seem to notice us, there's no need to make contact. We'll reconvene here tonight after all's said and done. If the worst case scenario happens and we're discovered, just tell Father everything. We're not going to let our guests get punished for our own actions. That's where we draw the line.
That is not an issue. If it comes down to it, I'll fight her.
You too. Okay, this is where we part. Father should be at the beach nearby.
Okay, I suppose getting her to
really
sunlight
hope
would be
this
hard if
goes
she's
well.
near.
No, it has to go well. That's the only way this can get resolved.
Honestly, I feel like you could just... I mean, okay, maybe not. But... nah, it's tough. I feel like we've reached a point at which we maybe can't talk to the father anymore. Because there's something really messed up inside.
Clairvy, I'd like to take you somewhere. Is that okay with you?
Sure. Where are we going?
Into the light. Hopefully. Alright, let's do some distracting. Not like I totally love talking to that lady, so that's not an issue, right? What's she gonna do? Be suspicious of us? Nah, we're friends, right? Friends of the house. Well appreciated guests. Isn't that it? Also, I do feel like there's something on the camera, but I don't have... Ah, yeah. I'll make you guys clean. Is that just light coming in from... Wait, I'm gonna have to try something real quick. Ah, it's just a window. Wait, I'm gonna close the window real quick.
How did I do
Alright.
that?
Yep, that's better. Okay. Need to look up on YouTube Lynette calling Linny an idiot. She just saying baka very bluntly. Oh wait,
My legs are so sore.
okay.
I must
Onwards.
have been sleepwalking last night. Again.
Alright, Miss... The Snave? Okay. Don't crash on me, game. We don't do that here. I hate that you can't just climb those ladders. They are made for climbing. That shouldn't cost stamina. Where is she? A few meters over there. Okay. What should we talk about with her? Like, we need to distract her somehow. I don't feel like I can just go in there and have a casual conversation. She with? Oh. Nope. That is child. It's been a while. Well, that's certainly a conversation starter, sure.
It's the knave! And... child!
When have we seen you the last time? After we saved you from... Did we even see you after we threw you in the black hole?
Hey! Aren't you supposed to be in Snezhnaya recuperating? What are you still doing in Fontaine?
Oh, it's you two. I didn't expect to run into you here. I was unconscious for quite a while after the fight in the Primordial Sea. After I woke up, I realized I was being taken back to Snezhnaya, and I couldn't have that now, could I? Not when I've still got unfinished business here in Fontaine.
Do you?
So, I mustered up all my strength and made the journey back on my own.
What unfinished business do you have? Was last seen when his master yeeted him in the portal? Yeah. Or whatever it was. Portal, black hole, something like that. Must have been quite a ride. But what are you talking about? What unfinished business?
What sort of unfinished business are we talking here?
It has to do with Skirk, my master. I really wanted to meet up with her, but by the time I got back, she had already left. I still have so many questions for her. Without any other leads, all I could do was ask the knave to help me track her down. She must have left behind some traces from her time in Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so have you found any clues?
Unfortunately, no. While the House of the Hearth is adept at collecting all manner of intelligence, certain existences can still manage to escape our purview.
Certain existences, you say? She's not human? Or at least not from Tevat?
Basically, unless Master feels there's a need to meet with me, she's not going to be found. But that problem has an easy fix. I just need to become stronger, and then...
And then you should first rest up.
Paimon thinks you should focus on getting better first.
Yep, I totally agree with Paimon here.
The worst of it is over.
Is it?
It's all thanks to that one kid from the House of the Hearth. Elwar, I think her name was. She gave me a bunch of random potions to drink. They didn't go down easy, let me tell you. Pain and chills all over. But they really did help speed up my recovery.
Well, you're lucky that she didn't give you poison.
And that's good, because it looks like I really do have to head back this time. The old man's been putting the pressure on me. He sent someone to tell me I'm needed for some sort of project.
Project Stuja?
Yeah, that's the one. I heard Regrator's involved too. I'm not looking forward to having to listen to all his monologuing, that's for sure. Hey, maybe you could think of a way for me to stay in Fontaine for a little longer. Helping Linny and the others brush up on their fighting skills would be far more interesting. If you and I could spar, that would be even better. I've been waiting for a chance to see you go all out.
And what a sweet little daydream that is. But I also have a role to play in all this. I'll be leaving Fontaine shortly as well.
Oh, okay. I suppose you're not gonna get any information what that project is, right? Also, you can kind of see how far a child is below her. But, yeah.
Besides, considering how little they see fit to step outside the homeland, being called on to return to Snezhnaya by such illustrious dignitaries, what a great honor. Wouldn't you agree?
One I could do without, I'd say.
Is it just Paimon? Or does it kind of seem like they're...
Yeah, they're casually just trash-talking their colleagues behind their back. Which seems totally in line with them.
So, dear guests of the House of the Hearth, to what do I owe the visit?
Well, we just...
Well, we just... Well, saw you out here. Thought we could strike up a conversation, learn more stuff about you all.
Right! We're super close to Linny and the others, but we still don't know much about you!
Is that so? Introductions have already been made,
Yeah,
have they not?
During a tea party where you kind of threatened us. And the Archon. I didn't quite feel like those were proper introductions.
Oh, well, you see? There's only so much you can learn about someone from a short introduction. At least tell us something a little extra, like... Why do you call yourself father?
Oh yeah, I would love the actual reason for that.
Huh, good question. I'd also like to know.
The fact that you have to ask tells me our intelligence work has been quite successful. Telling you the answer to that question would only serve to undermine that success. And we can't have that, now can we?
Spoken like a true diplomat. That was some expert sidestepping right there.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's more like an expert politician here. But fine, I mean, whatever.
Well, if there's nothing else, I think I'll take my leave. I still have a small matter to resolve at home.
Child is helping a stall. I sure hope so.
Wait, don't go!
Paimon, you really... The knave leaves right now. I'm sure she'll run into Linny and Clavy. Bird Linny gave us now, or should we try to talk about something else first? You know, let's be nosy. Let's just be nosy. What does the organization mean to you? I'm curious.
I'd also like to hear the answer to this.
Child, you're just standing there and saying, ha ha ha, I also like to know, ha ha ha.
I've met some of the members of your organization, and they all seemed like really good kids. They actually reminded me of Tonya and Tusser.
Yeah, let's just make sure that Tonya and Tusa never get involved in that, okay?
Which, by the way, if you ever betray them, I'm just letting you know, I won't let you off easy.
What do you mean betray them? You mean the kids she's taking care of, or Tonya and Tusa?
And why would I betray them?
Well, you've already betrayed the House of the Hearth once, haven't you? At least, that's what I heard.
That's news to me. Oh, and she doesn't... Okay.
Okay, I admit. That's just what the old man told me. The rooster, I mean.
Knave betrayed the House of the Hearth. So does that mean what Clavy said was true? Does the knave really treat the children like test subjects?
Wait, did you really do something bad to those kids?
I mean, judging by the teaser... Survival of the fittest.
Never mind what I've done. I'm more curious as to what the mighty rooster had to say. Care to enlighten me?
Ah, well, nothing much. Just some stuff about you taking out many other members of the House of the Hearth, and even going so far to attack your own family.
I see.
Oh, based on your reaction, I'm guessing it's all a bunch of lies.
Hardly. I don't appreciate his particular turns of phrase, but I suppose he didn't say anything untrue.
Alright.
Although, it would be more accurate to say that there is a certain level of prejudice involved, but I don't intend to clear that up just yet. Prejudice has a funny way of concealing the real truth behind certain things, an attribute that I find to be quite advantageous.
That I can relate to. I actually use that sometimes as well. Never mind, you sure.
Call yourself a Fontanian, for example, and people will assume all sorts of things, when the real truth is that this is simply the land where I was raised.
Fair.
Huh? You're not actually from Fontaine? But then why did you try to help out with the prophecy and everything?
I was trying to protect the children born in Fontaine. Claiming that I myself was a Fontanian simply made it easier to operate. People would hardly suspect a fellow Fontanian of having any ulterior motives. Who wouldn't want to save their homeland after all?
Well, now I have a feeling you had ulterior motives. Alright.
The primordial sea wouldn't have any effect on me, but it would have caused great harm to the House of the Hearth. Well, you wanted extra information, didn't you? There you go. I hope that satisfied your curiosity.
It did, kind of. Like, some parts of the curiosity are now satisfied. So much for learning anything else about her betrayal. She probably only revealed that other secret in order to change the subject. Seems like she's trying to avoid talking about her past.
So, you stayed in Fontaine for the kids. I guess I was wrong to believe you'd betray them. Apologies. Looks like I was holding on to some prejudices myself.
Good. Like I said, I like it when others have misconceptions of me.
Yeah, especially for someone like her, that must make a lot of sense. Make the enemies think you're weak, and you're probably gonna have an easy time overpowering them. It's a classic.
Actually, while I was recuperating at the House of the Hearth, there was something else that really caught my attention. I heard that members always resolve disputes and arguments with a friendly spar, and the loser has to back down. Seems pretty cool if you ask me. Would also give them plenty of opportunities to hone their skills.
Well, that's only a recent development. In the past, such spars weren't nearly so friendly. The losing party would lose everything, including their life.
Right, that explains the attacking the family part, I suppose.
They were that high stakes? Whew, at least that's not a thing anymore.
Well, the current atmosphere's not half bad. I'm a bit jealous, actually. You've got so many family members around you, and you even get to live with them.
Having a lot of family around means dealing with a considerable amount of bickering and scheming. Once Tonya and Tusser enter their rebellious phase, I'm sure you'll understand.
Yeah, being a parent. Something I can totally relate to.
Just imagine. Tusser becomes obsessed with plucking out strands from the rooster's mustache, or Tonya decides to dye her hair 42 different colors.
That sounds fun.
Okay. I get the picture.
What's wrong with dyeing your hair in 42 different colors? Okay, we talked a long
would you
time.
look at the time? I should probably get going. Traveler, Paimon, I'm not sure where our paths will cross next, but the next time we run into each other, we should definitely try and find some time to spar.
We will. I'm gonna check in on you and Leah, and we'll have a little ruffle. Dad looks terrified of his siblings growing up. Yeah, he's kind of a dad to them, I feel like. But at least he's a lot older, so it kind of makes sense that he has a protective role. And yeah, I mean, people growing up that you view as children is kind of scary. That's actually, it is kind of scary to me, considering that I'm kind of growing up, because in my head I feel like I have the mentality of a 16-year-old, but somehow I am nearly 21. Let that sink in. Or well, at least for me that's hard, because I can barely let that sink in. And I'm also afraid of being 21 for some reason. So I can relate.
Again, maybe this is a conversation we can have when you look less like you're gonna keel over.
All right. Well, thanks for everything, Arlecchino.
No thanks necessary. You also played a part in obtaining the Gnosis. I would say we can call ourselves even.
I like the sound of that. Well, I'm off. See you all some other time.
We should probably get going too. Do you want to head back with us?
Oh? You want me to leave so soon?
Oh, well, you see,
I mean,
I'm rather enjoying the evening breeze. If you don't mind, I think I'll stick around for a bit. I have some things to think about.
Sure.
Apologies for not attending to you like a proper host. Please forgive this slight. I do hope you'll have a pleasant stay.
We managed to keep her distracted until nightfall. Good thing Child was there to keep the conversation going.
Oh yeah, thank you,
I
Child.
don't think she suspected anything, do you? Oh, I wonder if Liddy ran into any issues. Let's hurry back and see how everything went.
At first, let's do the knave style and just appear behind her and start talking.
Oh? You decided to stay a little longer? Let's take in the ocean view together, then.
I really can't... I guess that's part of what she's trying to achieve, but I can't place her. Do you have ill intentions? Do you hate us? Do you like us? Are we a means to an end to you? Very confused. Also, where was she born now? Now that we know she's not actually from Fontaine? Where was she born? By the looks of it, she could be Snezhanayan, but what do I know? Enjoy the sundown. Big lady. Natlan? I have no idea how the people in Natlan really dress or behave. She does have a Fontanian vision though, right? Wait, I need to... I need to check that. Wouldn't make sense if she got a vision from Fontaine if she's not... But, I don't know. Does it? Does it not? Hey, yeah, no, that's a Snezhnayan... Oh wait, no, that's not the delusion, that's the vision. So it assumes she's from Snezhnaya? Then again, maybe all of the Fatui members have Snezhnayan visions. There you go. Alright, let's see what the others were up to. We did a great job. But I'm certainly gonna have to update her wiki, because I'm pretty sure everyone assumed that she's from Fontaine. I'm not gonna lie, what she said kind of worked, because I would have felt a little more concerned if she wasn't from Fontaine and trying to protect her homeland. She's definitely good at deceiving people. Did you guys leave Clavy over there?
Lenny, how did everything go?
Well, long story short, we ran into a small issue. Clairvy can't go into the sunlight.
What do you mean? Does she disappear? Start burning? Is she a vampire?
Everything was fine at first. She followed me up to the surface just like I told her. But as I led her out of the shadows and into the sunlight, she vanished. I turned around and there she was, standing at the edge of the shadows, silently watching me.
Huh. Maybe she's afraid of sunlight, or... No, it wouldn't be her wish if that were the case. Well, we could always try pushing her into it.
Yeah, you remember she's a spirit?
Oh, true.
I've pretty much tried it all already. Nothing worked. Eventually, the sun went down, so all I could do was bring her back here. How did it go with you, Lynette?
Good. I've got the list. It's right here.
Really? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's take a look!
I'm surprised they even put that on a list. That sounds more like a thing that they would just do instead of taking proper note of it.
Oh, that's a lot of pages. Oh, it's gonna take forever to get through it all.
So all executions?
We can each take a section. Here.
La Pouillade, Landois, Chambert, Horaire.
You don't have to read them all out loud, Paimon. Nice scar on your nose. Mr. Horaire. Landois. La Pouillade. I forgot how I should pronounce them. Chambert. Sure. They don't look like kids though. They're executed like half adults?
Oh, yikes.
I mean, that doesn't make it
that
better.
Rare guy has a huge scar on his face. He's kinda giving Paimon the creeps.
Ah, I've met him before. The scar is from an injury he received during a mission. I still remember him joking with me about it. He said any future lover would take one look at him and then lose all interest.
Ah, that scar looked cool. What do you mean?
Did he say anything else?
Well, I asked if there was someone he was interested in. He said no, and that's where our conversation ended. It was only later that I learned he really did have someone he liked. He risked everything to escape so he could be with her, but it didn't work. One day, Father asked to see him, and, well, I never saw him again after that.
Wait, so that means the knave,
Okay, again have the feeling that we should maybe be a bit more scared of her than I thought.
It may seem cruel, but it's just one of the rules of the house. Betrayal is not to be taken lightly. We know too many secrets to come and go as we please. So, if you do try to leave, you pay with your life.
Solemn atmosphere descends over the group as you look through the list.
Her name's not here, huh? Well, that's not too surprising. It doesn't seem like this list is complete. It only contains records dating back around 5 years. Let's shift our attention then. Fremine, were you able to find anything out?
What does that mean?
Fremine.
Sorry. I was thinking about something. I managed to talk to quite a few people, but I couldn't help but notice that the atmosphere in the house was a little strange.
Strange?
Yeah, I mean, I know there have been arguments in the past, times when people haven't gotten along. Chaplot and Filiol are a good example of that.
Oh, those are two of the people that we met while delivering supplies. Paimon can see how they might not get along. They had very different vibes, and their, interests seem to be pretty different as well.
That's to be expected, actually. Father brought us all here, shared her knowledge with us, taught us how to fight. That's one thing we all share. But that's also where the similarities end. Not all of us feel the same desire to stay here. As members of the House of the Hearth, we're also considered part of the Fatui. And to a lot of people, that's an identity they never asked for.
I imagine a lot of you guys never asked for any of this. She brought you guys in here as kids, then I mean, you got not a lot of say in this.
Certain members get older and realize they want something else for themselves. But considering the rules of the house, most people would never say that out loud. People like Chaplot and Foltz are loyal to Father and her vision. They're proud to be part of the Fatui. Filiol and Nantoy, on the other hand, well, they aren't quite as enthusiastic.
These kinds of conflicts have always been there. It's not like Father is in the dark about any of this.
Well, that's true. But it just feels like things have gotten worse lately. Filiol and the others, it seemed like they were meeting in secret to talk about something. I can't say for sure, but I think they've met Clairvy.
Okay.
You think she's been inciting them to act out?
No, not exactly. But I wouldn't be surprised if she said something to them about the darkness in the house and how deep it runs. She's told me about it before. Experiments being run on children. People being used as pawns on the battlefield without so much as the strength to survive.
And they just believed all that? Without any evidence?
It sounds pretty believable, no? You guys execute people for just, well, ratting... Okay, it's maybe... I guess it's a bit more than just ratting out. But does it really sound so strange?
Clairvy's words probably gave them the excuse they were looking for. Whether they actually believe them to be true is secondary.
This is all because of Project Stuja, isn't it?
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's this Project Stuja all about, huh? This is the second time it's come up now.
Sorry, but I'm not sure of the details either. I only know what Father has told us, which is that it's something the Rooster and Regrader have been working on together. Apparently, it has to do with the Fatui's strategic plan for the future. Because the House of the Hearth was so successful in obtaining the Gnosis, we now have the honor of playing a key role in Project Stuja.
And I suppose, considering what Arlecchino also said, you're all incredibly happy about this, right?
Wait, but isn't that a good thing?
Key role is just another way of saying dangerous role. To us, the whole thing is an inconvenience. Father thinks so too, but she's in no position to refuse. Their plan isn't exactly unreasonable, and they've been funneling the house a lot of funding. It's just that we'll lose a lot of members in the process. Participating in the plan, it's an honor in name only. What they're really trying to do is subdue us. The existence of an intelligence organization outside their control makes them feel uneasy.
Like the Fatui are plotting something big, but given how Linny and the others seem to know about it, probably won't learn much about it. Should keep a sharp eye out on any future dealings with the Fatui and see what I can learn.
Okay, super complicated top secret Fatui business aside, what does all of this have to do with the conflicts you were talking about earlier? Paimon doesn't get the connection.
External pressure has a way of exacerbating internal strife. You can't overlook the power of fear either. People are afraid of dying, and that fear is often the impetus for a lot of stupid decisions. I thought resolving the Clairvy situation would make everything go back to normal. But it looks like things are more complicated than I thought. If we leave Filiol and the others to their own devices, sooner or later, Father will be forced to take action.
Okay.
We can only focus on one situation at a time, brother.
Yep.
You're right. Even if we confront Filiol and the others, it won't do any good. It might even make matters worse. We should focus on Clairvy for now. Well, it's getting late. We should head back and get some rest. We'll try again first thing tomorrow. Lynette, you stick with me this time. Fremine, keep a close eye on Filiol and the others. Make sure they don't do anything they'll regret. Good work today, everyone. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Right. Let's hope nothing escalates. Rest at the temporary accommodations. So Linny and them are just small yeah, I mean, they kind of are very, very, very far at the bottom. At the beginning, I was not even sure if you could consider them Fatui. Technically they are. But it's not like they are fully Fatui, they're mostly members of the House of the Hearth, but which makes them indirectly associated, I suppose. And even there, I mean, Linny and Lynette and Fremine are, from what I've seen, quite important to the house. But by far not the people that pull the strings.
I'm always looking forward to an early night, but she can't sleep at all.
That was did you see how long that text was on the screen? That was not even a second. You can't even I saw, oh, there's gonna be text, and by the time I was trying to start reading, it disappeared. Huh? Is that is the, can't, why is that only, it can't be only me who's struggling with that. Jesus. Just make it like the usual ones where you click instead of letting it auto-scroll. Alright.
Hey, you don't think the knave will be too angry with Linny and everyone if she finds out about all this, do you?
Oh, I think she would. Definitely.
She's even scary when she smiles. If she were to actually get angry... you have to protect Paimon if that happens, okay, Traveler?
I definitely will. But also, you've seen her smile? I've never seen her smile. Maybe an evil grin, but even that I don't think I've ever seen from her. But yeah, you can just hide behind me. Okay?
Trust is effort, Traveler.
Baby's just running around wildly.
Look over there!
I'll push you in front of me. Well, should we stop her?
Quick, let's catch up with her before anyone sees.
Yeah, probably good idea. Okay, I should take this serious. This could very much kill Linny, Lynette, and Fremine at once if this all comes out. Serious mode.
Over there!
Hold still, little girl. Nope, stop disappearing. Just because you're a ghost doesn't mean you can be like that and randomly phase in and out. It's just unfair. We don't do that here.
Oh, where is she going? Oh, if someone sees her, we're toast!
Stop! Damn it. How does a child climb up that fast?
Oh, look! She stopped!
Okay, finally. It's a bad point to stop though, it's kind of exposed.
Clearvy!
Shh. I opened the window while no one was looking. Look how pretty the outside is.
Window? There's nothing here.
If only I could have more than this. You probably think I'm being silly, huh? All this hopeless resisting? It's better to dream of what I could have than try to make it a reality, right?
Please, help us get on the same page here, Clearvy. We need you to tell us what you know. Can you do that?
Sure. Although, after you hear all this, I think you might regret that decision.
There's a good chance, but it's necessary.
Everyone in this family is nothing more than a tool. Something to be used and exploited. We're all expendable. Including me. As long as you're useful, you get to stick around. Lose your value. You're handed over to the doctor, experimented on, and given a fate worse than death. I've seen it happen again and again, and I've had enough.
I hate the doctor.
You're saying the knave did all that? It's just, that doesn't seem like something she would do. She's scary and all, but it seems like even she has lines she wouldn't cross.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Everyone thinks she's a good person. They all think of her like a real mother.
More like a father, but...
Mother?
But she doesn't deserve that title. She's disgraced it and tarnished it. And if I had things my way, I'd never see her again.
Is she talking about mother and not about Arlecchino?
If only Perry were here, she'd understand.
Perry. There's that name again.
So I forgot what Arlecchino's real name was, which is probably for the best. I don't think it was Perry. But I know it was mentioned in the trailer. Maybe it was, I don't know. It could be, that would make a lot of sense.
Also, Paimon's getting a strange feeling.
Yeah. So we kind of got stuff mixed up then.
It almost feels like she's not really here with us. Paimon can't tell if she's actually talking to us or if she's mistaken us for someone else.
I don't know. We don't really know what she's seeing, honestly.
Well, in any case, it seems like she really needs someone to talk to. She looks so young. But it seems like she's been through a lot.
I wonder why she's a child again, though.
It's getting windy. I should close the window. Ooh, look at the moon. Isn't it pretty? Hey, wanna hear a secret? I heard that if you look up at the night sky in Snezhnaya, you can see the aurora. It's supposed to be super pretty. Even prettier than the moon tonight.
I'd love to see it. Definitely seeing a moon here.
Perry and I promised each other that once we're older, we're gonna go see it together. But I can't find her. I'm worried she's all soup and... No, that wouldn't happen to her. She's special. Mother likes her a lot. I should really go talk to Mother, but we just fought. She doesn't want to see me, and I'm too scared to face her. What should I do?
Oh. After some time, Clavy seems to come back to herself.
My mom really doesn't understand what's going on with her.
I think I do, but I only know because I have some outside knowledge.
Well, let's head back. We've got an early morning tomorrow.
Though I don't know why she's here as a ghost, especially not as a child.
Alright, looks like we're all here. Let's go ahead with the plan.
Before we do that, y'all, I do have a question.
Oh? What is it?
Have the Knave and the Doctor ever worked together?
What makes you ask that?
Well, we kinda ran into Clairvy last night, and that's what she told us. We met the Doctor back in Sumeru. He's super dangerous, and he's done all sorts of bad things.
Could say that.
It's possible that Father and the Doctor have had certain dealings, but I don't think Father would work with him. We're not really on the same side, so there's not a lot of trust between them. That doesn't exactly set the stage for a successful partnership. I did hear, though, that when Father first became a Harbinger, the Doctor offered to work with the House of the Hearth. Father rejected most of his proposals, except for one. It had to do with some sort of secret experiment.
Secret experiment? Could that be what Clairvy was talking about?
I don't think so.
I don't know any details about the experiment itself, but I do know it's an entirely independent operation. The Doctor only proposed a direction for the research. That was the extent of his involvement. I still don't think that counts as working together.
That related to bringing people back. That would explain Clairvy, but that is a far stretch. Okay.
The details of the experiment are confidential, but complete records are kept on all participants. That doesn't seem to be the case with the situation Clairvy referred to. I know you don't agree with some of the Fatui's methods, and I'm not asking you to. But I am asking you to trust us on this. The House of the Hearth has its own principles. There are certain lines we're not willing to cross.
I do believe that, at least for the House of the Hearth. Well, I also only believe that during normal operation, but, I mean, when Snezhnaya tells you to do something, I'm pretty sure you're gonna do it. Also, I kinda love this image, with white and dark, their color combination. Oh, I love it. They're so well designed together. Anyways.
Alright, that's good to hear at least. Clairvy seems to think the Knave and the Doctor worked together to do something horrible. If that turned out to be true, Paimon doesn't know how he would even face you guys. It's just that it doesn't seem like Clairvy is lying either. The easiest thing to do would be just ask the Knave directly, but Paimon doesn't think she'd tell us.
Well, with my outside information, I feel like maybe we could really just show Clairvy to the Knave and it will all be fine, but I don't know. It's also a bit of a gamble. I guess let's just focus on our plan for now.
Father didn't come back last night. She's probably still near the shore. We'll be counting on you to distract her.
Again?
Lynette, you're with me. Fremine, you know what to do. Be on your guard, everyone. Alright, let's get to it.
Oh, we're so gonna have to use that bird at some point. Right. I don't want to climb all the way up there again. I know, I'm lazy. So, who's there with the knave this time? Because if it's without child, I don't think we have much of a chance with keeping her busy. Who else could be there? Should get Furina and her to meet and have a talk. Oh, it's just her. Okay, that will be tough. That will be very tough.
Ah, it's you two again. I must say, you look a bit pale. Did you have trouble sleeping last night?
A little.
Perhaps if you had less on your mind, you'd be able to absolve yourself of such troubles.
True, that is kind of how it works with sleeping.
So what are you planning to do now? Catch up on some sleep? Or should I give you some time to rack your brain for a topic to discuss before I ask any questions?
She asks questions to us?
Although I must profess to being curious. Without child here, how do you plan on distracting me?
Yeah, about that,
Us? Distract you? A good one. But no, we were just...
Release the bird! We need the bird!
Looks like you could have used some extra time to think. No matter. If you don't have any other plans, why don't you accompany me somewhere?
Sure, outside of Persol, right?
Don't worry. I'll be sure to steer clear of any scheming children.
Uh-huh.
The ocean breeze is sure nice today.
You know, considering you really like Linny and Lynette, and, you know, them betraying you would mean death sentences for them, it's probably in your interest to know as little as possible, right? So, I hope you know nothing, but you know everything, or...
Children always think they can hide things from the grown-ups, but nothing gets past me. Least of all a little scheming. I think I'll let them have at it for a little longer. I can be very patient.
That sounded menacing. Sounds a bit like a spider. It's just sitting there. The prey is already in a net, but we're gonna sit back and watch it struggle for a little bit until we bite.
Well, I'll leave you to think things over. If you're so inclined, meet me outside the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Good things come to children who do as they're told. So I do hope you decide to tag along. If only for your friends' sakes.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna come. Don't call me a good kid, though. I'm an adult. Trust me.
She clearly knows about everything we've been doing, and Paimon doesn't think it'd be a stretch to say she was threatening us just now.
Oh, yeah, you figure. Yeah, I guess we should release that bird.
Oh, good idea. Hopefully he sees it in time.
I'm not sure what they're gonna do with that, though.
Well, we should probably head to the Palais Mermonia. Paimon doesn't want to find out what happens if we don't show up. Based on what the knave was saying just now, it sure didn't seem like it'd be anything good.
Yeah, but I don't think we have any options here.
Okay, then we probably shouldn't keep her waiting. It seems like Linny and the others are on thin ice, so let's do our best to not get them in any more trouble.
Real thin. Like... one atom thick. Well... I kinda expected something like that from her, though.
Seeing as we still have some time before my meeting, we might as well enjoy some pleasant conversation while we wait.
Who are we meeting? What are we doing here? Are you gonna plan to kill someone? Is it with Furina? Is it with Novelette? Why are you doing it as political? Why am I tagging along?
I'm glad to see you get along with my children. Being surrounded by good companions is necessary for a child's development.
How old are they? Are they really children? I don't like childs. Childs just sound like the plural of children. Yeah, well, okay. Child sounds like the plural of child. Like multiple child. which is good that it's called children. I'm not sure why it said child. Anyways.
You're not planning on doing anything to them, are you?
Wouldn't subject Farina to Arlecchino. I think Farina needs exposure therapy.
I assume you're referring to Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine. Although, there's that situation with Filial and Nentoy as well.
Yeah, please don't kill them.
It appears quite a few people have been acting out lately. No matter. I'm not one to discriminate. All those who betray the house meet the same fate. There are no exceptions.
Does that mean you're going to kill them?
Oh, are you here to beg for their lives? I'm sorry to disappoint, but the rules of the house change for no one. In my organization, everyone is responsible for their own actions.
Okay.
But don't you care about them at all? They really respect you. They even call you father. You must feel something for them.
Any organization in which feelings come before principles is one destined for ruin. The House of the Hearth is hardly an exception. You could say our principles are more stringent than most.
No, I was thinking maybe she doesn't kill them anymore, and it's more of a thing that the old knave did. But Lenny even said that he witnessed it firsthand. I don't know. Uh-oh.
Perhaps I can offer you this consolation at least. As our guests, you two will not be held accountable along with them.
You know we're gonna have to stop you if you intend on doing that. And we will. We will definitely stop you if you try anything like that. There's no other way of solving this?
I would imagine Lenny, Lynette, and Fremine will be able to keep their lives.
Oh?
As for Filial, Nentoy, and the others, I'm afraid there's little I can do. They can try to escape, but once you know our secrets, there's no getting out alive.
What? Why make the difference between them then? Huh?
But that's awful.
Ah, you seem concerned. Out of consideration for my guests, I suppose I could turn a blind eye for a little longer. If Lenny and the others manage to dispose of Clairvy in the meantime, all evidence of their wrongdoing will be lost. In that case, I could hardly punish them for something I couldn't prove.
Well, okay, so you know everything. Okay, fine.
If their efforts are unsuccessful, on the other hand, all will be held accountable. And the punishment will be severe.
Well, we'll hold you to it.
Of course. Oh, and here, I believe this belongs to you.
Jesus Christ.
Do try and keep better track of it next time. It takes a considerable amount of time to train a bird like this. It would be such a pity if you were to lose it.
I didn't. Can you stop threatening us like that? I feel like, okay, yeah, you don't like us. Well, maybe we're not important to you. But Jesus Christ. Ah, lady.
Where did you get that?
Well, I'm afraid that's all the time we have to chat. Now, for the matter at hand. I asked you to meet me here because I have business at the Palais Mermonia. It has nothing to do with you, but I think it would be prudent for you to stick by my side for the time being. There will always be time later to run off and tell Lenny what you've learned.
Alright.
Well, time to go. Looks like we wrapped things up just in time.
What a caring father. Okay, so the other two are dead. Because the betrayal they committed, they can't solve it. This is unfixable. But if Lenny and Lynette and Fremine get rid of Clairvy, then there is no proof of them betraying her anymore. Oh well, damn it. I am really sorry for those two though. Also for, well, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this, if she really goes through it and kills some people. Then again, she did that a few times, I would assume. Hey Sadine, can you please make me feel comfortable or something. I need a pleasant voice that I can lean on right now. Oh, you're not talking. My heart. Okay. I don't think I can handle this then. Novelette, okay. Please don't question why we're tagging along with her.
It's been a while, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Can talk to Tabby, true. But there's no time.
I must say, I wasn't expecting my meeting request to be approved quite so quickly. The Palais Mermonia operates with an efficiency worthy of admiration.
It is only right that an esteemed diplomat such as yourself should be afforded the proper level of respect. Although, if I may speak plainly, I must confess that I did not anticipate we would have the occasion to meet again after presenting you with the Gnosis. I see you've brought the Traveler and Paimon with you as well. If I may inquire as to the purpose of your visit.
Can I just, like, just to be sure, mention that I also have no idea why we're here, Novelette. No idea. We just got tangled up in this somehow, but don't consider me responsible.
I'll be departing Fontaine shortly. There is, however, an outstanding matter that I would like to see resolved before I go. It requires a rather lengthy explanation, I'm afraid. So I took the liberty of explaining everything in this proposal. Please review it at your leisure, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Why are we here if we can't read the proposal? Hello? I don't know why we're here.
I understand your request. However, at the risk of causing offense, I must admit that I fail to see why you would wish for such a thing.
I heard you have a certain fondness for water tasting, Monsieur Neuvillette, so allow me to use water as an analogy. A family is like a large body of water with countless rivers flowing in and out. As someone who watches over this system, I would hope that each river that flows from the source will eventually reach the ocean. Of course, objectively speaking, I know this is impossible. Most of the rivers will dry up along the way, disappearing into the ground and leaving nothing but a barren riverbed behind. Not all rivers are destined to reach the ocean, but I would not see their existence rendered meaningless. I believe the water that flows within them is simply meant for a different destination, like a field in need of irrigation. Or perhaps the glass of a certain water-tasting enthusiast.
Talking about streams as people going through their lives, but so you think the people that don't achieve the ultimate goal that you have in mind for them can be useful in different ways? That kind of sounds like you don't want to kill people off that don't fulfill your requirements.
Did you get any of that, Traveler?
I don't know, maybe kind of, but also not really.
Your words paint an optimistic picture indeed. Allow me to remind you, however, few among us are willing to sip from a glass filled with tainted water.
It may have been tainted at one point in time, but not to worry. I'll make sure it's strained of all impurities and returned to its cleanest form.
Oh, that could... Oh, okay, I'm just, like, completely spitballing theories here. The project she has with the Torah is kind of wiping someone's memory so that she can use the children that betrayed her or for some reason want to leave the House of the Hearth, just wipe their memories and kind of use them for civil purposes as normal people afterwards. There you go. Theory injected.
I seem to recall there being a transactional aspect to your proposal. Perhaps you could expound on that?
If you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I will gradually withdraw my forces from Fontaine. And, unless absolutely necessary, I will no longer carry out any special missions within Fontaine.
No special missions?
I presume I can take your words to mean that, in the future, cases similar to the Tartuffe assassination will cease to cross my desk?
Tartuffe? Ah, that thief who embezzled funds from all those charities, you mean? My deepest condolences to his family, but without any evidence, I cannot imagine how the House of the Hearth might have been involved in his passing.
Of course. I mean, you're not gonna admit to a crime right here.
Of course, if you accept my proposal, Monsieur Neuvillette, I'm sure certain measures could be taken to reduce the frequency of such troubles.
Yet you kind of admitted to it.
You choose your words carefully indeed. In that case, I'm inclined to accept your proposal.
Yeah, I do really hate how good she is with picking her words. Though it's kind of what makes her.
My thanks for your generosity, Monsieur Neuvillette. Well, with that settled, we should be going now. I took the liberty of bringing along 2 bottles of spring water from Snezhnaya for you to enjoy. I do hope I get the chance to hear your impressions. Perhaps at our next meeting, yes?
Indeed. I trust you would not overlook your commitment in the meantime.
All right, Traveler Paimon. Time to go.
Why were we here? What? Sadine! I need emotional support.
I believe I've told you before that my emotions easily resonate with those of others. Yet in the few meetings I've had with that Harbinger, I haven't been able to sense any aspect of her emotional state. Her mind is like a still body of water. Who knows what darkness lies in its depths, and the lack of ripples on the surface gives nothing away. It's unclear whether this is her natural state of being, or whether it's an incredible strength of will that gives her the ability to master her emotions. Either scenario, however, suggests she is a very dangerous individual.
Yeah, I guess so.
I do not expect an explanation as to why you two are by her side. Whatever your reasoning, I would only advise you to take caution.
Thank you. It's nothing new, but if you say that, I am more inclined to keep my guard up, even more than I had already. I wonder how many layers of deception are currently being fed to us by her. There's got to be a reason why she's dragging us along. Thank you, Sadine. I don't want to leave. Please. Just keep me with you. And just... Can I just sit back there in this little stall and... I don't know. I know we're not allowed to, like, pet you guys, but... I don't know, can we, like, cuddle or something? Hug? A hug? What about a hug? Fist bump? High five?
If you're new here, don't run off on your own, or you might not be allowed to leave.
Okay. You should prepare a team. Yeah, I am expecting this to kind of escalate. But yeah, this team should be fine. I don't think I have anything that I could throw at a potential fight. Besides that, I mean... Also, let's try and keep it calm.
What exactly were you talking about back there? Paimon only heard you mention some rivers, a large body of water, and then some kind of irrigation scheme.
It must be working on an irrigation mechanism, just like Tainari.
You really want to know? I would imagine there might be more pressing concerns at the moment.
Like?
Lenny, Paimon really hopes everything's going okay.
A healer pass we got, Furina.
Oh, Paimon recognizes that look. You've got your thinking cap on, don't you, Traveler?
Nave may seem relaxed, but she didn't seem to be joking early when she said those who betray the organization must pay with their lives. I think she's serious about punishing those kids. How should we stop her? No, something else we gotta figure out first. While we were talking in front of Palais Mimonia, she mentioned Clary's name. Does that mean she knew where Clary was this entire time? Maybe she even anticipated how Linny and the others were going to act. Oh, wait. I recognize you, mister.
Oh, shoot. Are you alright? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry.
Oh, jeez.
I was so focused on selling these papers, I wasn't looking where I was going.
Don't worry, my bad. I was also not looking, and you came from the right, and according to traffic laws, you should go first.
Well, let me make it up to you at least. Here, take this paper. On the house.
Thank you. Looks kind of familiar for some reason. I feel like my idea could be correct.
You don't have to give us anything.
Please, I want to. It's not like I'm short on supply. All the extras will be useless come tomorrow anyway. It's my fault, really. I was just trying to bring home some extra mora for the family, but I bit off more than I can chew. I haven't had many takers today, so I'm still swimming in papers.
You mean it's just a wall, you can run into her, but she won't budge.
What's going on here?
Nothing much. I just ran into your friend here on accident. I should probably get going, actually, so...
Okay, he remembers her.
Of course, I'm happy to compensate you with mora, it's just... I don't have any on me at the moment.
I'll take 3 papers. Here. Your payment.
Oh! Thank you for your patronage. May the Archons bless you with good fortune. If only I had the chance to run into such generous customers every day. I should probably just take on a smaller inventory though, right? I'm getting married soon, so sometimes it's hard to not get ahead of myself. Anyway, I should head out. Goodbye!
Congratulations.
Well, now that my affairs are settled, we should take the boat back to Poisson. We've even acquired some light reading to enjoy along the way.
Actually, why don't we stick around for a little longer? Paimon just realized how hungry she is. She can't head back to Poisson on an empty stomach.
Like Paimon is trying to buy us some more time. If we head back now, I doubt Lenny and the others will have made any progress. What should we do?
It appears you two are under the impression that delaying our return will somehow alter the situation in your favor.
You mean in my favor?
I'm sorry to ruin your fantasy, but your efforts are meaningless.
What do you mean in my favor? This is not about me.
That being said, I could be persuaded to give Linny some extra time. I just have one condition. If you agree to my request, I'll even answer some of your questions. You're quite curious about Claire V, are you not? And my relationship to her.
What's the condition?
Wait, why are you being so generous all of a sudden? You're not gonna ask us to do something bad, are you?
Go figure, Paimon. It's certainly gonna be a net positive deal for her, otherwise she wouldn't recommend it.
You overestimate yourself. You don't have the talent for bad things.
I wouldn't say so.
Then what can you possibly...
The most important consideration in a negotiation is that both sides receive something they want. Demands and threats only get you so far.
Yeah, then spit it out. Your condition. Come on.
Wonderful. Here it is. When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
That is incredibly vague. What do you mean?
Okay, sounds normal enough. But what do you mean, when the time comes? When is that supposed to be?
That is for you to decide.
Huh? I don't like giving out, I'm not sure you would call those things in English, like, blanco checks is what you would call them, I guess. I don't do those. Those are horrible. Help, you mean? Not, Fine.
Then we have a deal. Follow me.
Oh, we just got into deep freaking waters. Either her information is gonna be worth very little, or, which I think is more likely, we are in deep shit now. Where are we going? Almost rank 57? Yeah, getting there slowly, but very slowly. Very, very slow. Extraordinarily slowly. So slowly you could... Grass grows faster. Actually, I'm pretty sure grass grows faster than this bar. I'm not even joking. Would do a couple of bad things to Arlecchino. Oh, verdammt. Okay, never mind. I honestly don't wanna, like, bother your fantasies here. Pretty sure she would be the one doing bad things to you. Just saying. Wait for 59. Yeah, honestly, I can't wait. I'm not rushing there. I also don't get why we don't increase the limit. I don't like maximum levels. I hate the concept of that. I think at this point they can't get you more levels. That would be really mean. All the people who have been level 60 for years now. They would just... They wouldn't have received anything for the longest time. Oh god, this... Is this an entry to a domain? Should we be... I feel like there's some fighting going on.
What is this place?
Somewhere long forgotten by everyone. It used to be a grand building. Now it's nothing more than a pile of rubble. No one comes here anymore, nor does anyone care about what once happened here. Although, this place does have something to do with the story I'm about to tell you.
Oh, is that where she killed Calevi? That kind of looks like it.
It was before I became a harbinger, and before Linny and the others joined the House of the Hearth. Due to certain events, I first killed Clervy and then her mother. And this is where it all happened.
You were the one that killed Clervy?
That is the question I had ever since I watched that teaser. Why?
Patience now. Allow me to explain Clervy's side of the story first. I'll start from the beginning. Clervy was 6 years old when she was brought by her mother, Crucibina, to live in the House of the Hearth. From the outside, it seemed like a fairy tale. A thriving family made up of kind adults and friendly children.
The House of the Hearth or her family that brought her here? Because I feel like, I mean, her mother looks like, I don't know, she looks caring, but also kind of as if she's pushing her away. Why would you give your child to this organization in the first place? Out of free will?
Crucibina was the knave at that time.
Oh, okay.
And the House of the Hearth was under her control. She was Clervy's mother by blood.
Alright,
but she was also the mother to all the children in the house. Clervy was happy here. For a time. But she quickly realized that being part of this family wasn't a fairy tale at all. It was a kind of purgatory.
Purgatory?
Exactly. The House of the Hearth takes in war orphans from all over Tevat. But as for how to raise them, that depends entirely on the person in charge.
I think you can barely see it. Probably on the stream, not at all. But she got the most evil smile / grin on her face right now.
Crucibina came up with a novel idea. She would teach the children to fight, force them to duel each other, and then crown as the king of the house the child who proved themselves most worthy of inheriting her title. It's difficult to estimate the number of children who died or were maimed in the process. There's little I can say about the ones who died. The ones that emerged with permanent injuries, on the other hand, well, they still served a purpose. They would be handed over to the doctor to be experimented on, or sent away on dangerous missions. Nothing more than tools to be used and then discarded.
So those were the experiments Clairvy was talking about. But what actually happened to her? You said that Clairvy was Crucibina's daughter, so if Clairvy tried to convince her to stop what she was doing, Crucibina probably would have listened, right?
She seemed a bit insane, you know?
Despite being Clairvy's mother, Crucibina cared little for her daughter. She forced Clairvy to join the House of the Hearth only as a means to demonstrate her own impartiality as a mother, to prove that she treated all her children equally.
Equally shitty.
Clairvy did try to convince her mother to change her ways, but it was to no avail. After her efforts failed, the only other option was to rise up and try to fight back. Unfortunately, the other children had already been thoroughly indoctrinated into the illusion of happiness Crucibina had created. Of course, there was one exception. Someone Clairvy's age, who knew the truth about the House of the Hearth. Her name was Peruere.
Perry? I forgot how she pronounced it, but
Wait, the friend that Clairvy mentioned?
Friend, huh? I suppose we can call her that for now. Clairvy was a cheerful and passionate person with a tenacious spirit. Peruere, on the other hand, was rather cold-blooded.
She looks so cute as a child, but also very much scary.
Her cold-blooded nature allowed her to see through Crucibina's facade. Yet, it was also this cold-bloodedness that prevented her from acting against it. At least at first. While Clairvy longed for freedom, Peruere was convinced that, amid all the fighting and violence, she would make it until the end. Despite their differences, the two became fast friends, united by their knowledge of the truth. Clairvy told Peruere that she hoped to create a real family, where no one would be killed or sacrificed.
Maybe... okay. Maybe she gets her wish then, if that's her last wish.
There may have been a certain naivete to her ideas, but Clairvy proved her determination many times over. She tried countless times to run away, ask for help, or expose the truth. But her efforts only earned her beating after beating. The only thing that kept her going was her strength of will. Even with her body racked with pain, she would still stand on her tiptoes and open the window at night. She and Peruere would look out at the moon together, a fierce longing for freedom shining in her eyes. But one day that light simply vanished.
Oh no. What happened?
Her hopelessness resulted from a culmination of things. 10 years had passed. 10 years worth of failure after failure. She and Peruere weren't children anymore, but finding any chance to escape still seemed as hopeless as ever. It was during this time that Peruere suggested a new plan. If escaping was out of the question, why not take down the very person sitting on top of this throne of lies? Mother herself. Clairvy rejected that proposal. She claimed that, as a famous harbinger, Crucibina possessed an unimaginable amount of power. Trying to kill her would have an incredibly low chance of success. Clairvy never gave another reason, but Peruere could see it written all over her face. Clairvy still thought of Crucibina as her mother. Killing her own flesh and blood was a line she couldn't bring herself to cross. If she couldn't escape and fight back, then only one option remained.
if you only have two options, but yeah, death.
Precisely. Death was the only way that she felt she could be free. It happened during a duel. When she arrived at the dueling ring that day, her partner turned out to be none other than Peruere. The very person that had stood by her side all those years. It was a fierce battle. But ultimately, Clairvy decided to let Peruere end her life. From that moment on, Peruere's journey was one written in flames. When the rain finally came and washed it all away, there she stood, the sole victor in Mother's endless game of slaughter. A trail of corpses strewn across her path to success. It was the very result she had predicted 10 years prior. Even then, she believed she would make it until the end. She wasn't surprised by the fact that she emerged as Mother's undisputed heir. Rather, her success left her with an inexplicable sense of restlessness. She was unsettled, and there was only one thing that could quell that sensation. Perhaps you two would like to take a guess as to what it was?
Killing the person on the top, then. Well, okay. I don't like this.
Crucibina, you mean? But...
Correct. This is the place where Peruere killed her best friend. A mere year later, this is also the place where she fought tooth and nail to kill the mother they shared. The moment she acted, any conception of what was right or wrong ceased to matter. It's one of the principles of the house. Only those who survive get to write the rules. Peruere won the battle, and became a harbinger herself. After which Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, bestowed upon her a new name. Arlecchino.
So the Perry Clairvy was talking about... It was you all along. You're Peruere. Arlecchino is just a name you got later.
Yeah, okay, but... I mean, the biggest question that I had was the why she killed Clairvy, but... I mean, it was only... it was answered, but I'm not happy with the answer. The answer is just... They don't have options. It's... death for one of them. I don't love this. But I'm curious why she's willing to tell us all of this. Does Arlecchino have a special meaning? I suppose that Tsaritsa doesn't just give people names for no reason. Right, this was your story just as much as Clairvy's.
I left that name behind long ago. I must say, hearing it now does bring back memories. After I defeated Crucibina, the moniker of Mother died with her. I chose to forego the title she called herself and even chose to give up my own name. I rebuilt the House of the Hearth under a new identity. Not only as Arlecchino, but as father.
Okay, so as I thought, it's mostly just to spite her.
And that is where the story ends. Any more questions?
Yeah, about Clairvy. Like the one we met. Who is she exactly?
Yeah. Based on what you just told us, Clairvy wasn't a little kid when she was killed. So the Clairvy we met... Was she really a spirit at all?
Just once again, theory mode. The Clairvy we see is the Clairvy that expressed her final wish, which was that the house would not operate on this cruelty anymore. The name herself, Father, is more like spied out of that the previous knife. Yeah.
I suppose you could call her an illusion born of flame. Her existence is like ashes to a fire. something left over in the wake of blaze and ruin. You see, a certain power runs through my veins. It's not unlike a curse. My flames leave behind shadows of anything they consume. Of course, the chances of those shadows morphing into a sentient entity are exceedingly slim. Clairvy is a very special case. Clairvy died when she was 16 years old, but what emerged from the flames was her 6-year-old self. Her appearance wasn't the only thing affected. Most of her memories were lost to the blaze as well. Memory is a mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self. Lose 10 years' worth, however, and it would be like living in the past. Like returning to a version of yourself that never grew up.
No wonder Paimon got such a weird feeling when we were talking to her.
Perhaps I should put it this way. Clairvy is someone trapped in time. It may seem like she exists with us in the present, but she truly lives in the confines of her own past.
Yeah, we noticed.
So if all of that is true, then you must have known about Clairvy for a long time.
Indeed. She's a rather volatile and unstable entity. Sometimes she would look after the children. She's even saved some of their lives. But other times, she would hide from me and become obsessed with revealing the truth about the house to anyone who will listen. Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
We can't really teach them how to behave at all. So I assume she will have to vanish somehow.
Your attempts to expose Clairvy to sunlight. They failed, yes? The reason is actually quite simple. In Clairvy's mind, the house is impossible to escape. And it is this very perception that traps her there. But no matter. All I have to do is kill her again, and all will be resolved. I don't anticipate so much as a single speck of ash will be left behind this time.
Is it weird if I say I kinda do agree with her? It doesn't sound like too much of a bad idea. Kinda cruel for the moment, but ultimately it gets her out of the misery, right? I don't know. Feels like she's just putting an end to something that should have ended a while ago.
Wait! Paimon can understand why you might want her gone, but isn't there another way? So what if she's trapped in her 6-year-old self? She's still your friend! At least talk to her first!
That's not gonna make it better, Paimon.
It's too late for that. She broke the rules, and now she must be punished. That goes for Filial and Nantoy as well. She's had quite the effect on them. I hope you understand the difference between Crucibina and myself lies in our formulation of the rules, not our policy for enforcing them. Upholding the rules without question is a trait we both share, because that is how a household should be run.
In general, or the household of the House of the Hearth? Because even in general, I don't really agree. For every rule, there's an exception.
Is this really what you want to do?
Is this really what you want to do?
Whatever could you mean?
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
That's something the Traveler can relate to, that's for sure.
Whether as a killer or as a father, there are two things that must be avoided at all costs. Anger and sorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, also Lumi talking, of course. At this point, I'm not surprised if she randomly starts talking. It just happens.
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
True, true.
Well, it appears it's about time to proceed. Before we arrived, I told some of my well-behaved children to bring our troublemakers here by nightfall.
Okay, all of them? Oh god. Wait, you're gonna make us watch the execution? You are cruel. I mean, I can fully get behind you. You're cold, calculated, and cruel. CCC. I think that usually means cool, calm, and collected, but you're cool, cruel. No, you're not cool. You're cold, cruel, and calculated. That makes you very efficient. I don't doubt that. But also inhumane.
I do believe I've kept my end of the deal. I gave your friends quite a bit more time. As for what happens now, we'll just have to wait and see.
Okay. I trust you, Lynette and Looney. I actually don't know how they should possibly do
Here
that.
they are, Father.
Okay. Wait, so many. Wait. Why all of them? Shouldn't that only affect those? No, I think him. I'm not sure who of them.
Ah, you gonna execute him? Seeing something like that would actually be a first for me.
Can I flick that child? Don't say something like that. Clevy.
I'm sorry. I heard about how you helped buy us more time. But I still failed. I couldn't find a way to fulfill her wish.
Huh? Are you... Perry?
Indeed, it's been a while, Clairvy.
If she manages to stay so cold while talking to... I mean, it's just the spirits. But is she gonna be able to keep her emotions in check?
Perry!
Shh. Stay right there. I'm sorry to postpone our reunion, but first I believe certain scores need settling.
Father, let me explain.
Out of my way.
Father!
You chose to conceal a threat to the house. And for that, you must be punished. Overall, however, I suppose your wrongdoing is hardly the most egregious of the bunch, so I'll deal with your punishments later. As for right now, the more pressing concerns are the traitors among us.
By traitors? Do you mean us?
Father, let me explain. We didn't mean to...
Fultz, why don't you share what you heard?
Yes, Father. Secret Midnight Meeting number 3. Participants, Filial, Nantoy, Sato, Toddy.
The child. He shouldn't... Oh, that... They shouldn't be forced to spy on each other, trying to rat each other out. Oh, that's... You want to talk about indoctrination, Arlecchino. And you're gonna teach your children the exact same thing. Reminds me of the Gestapo, which was a secret police in, I think, old Germany. Oof. Well, I don't like that. That is very, very totalitarian, and I hate that.
Nantoy clearly said, if only Father wasn't the one who took us in.
Oh, okay.
Sato added, I'm sick of this life. I just want to live as a normal person. Filial was the worst of them all. She called us crazies and said a bunch of mean things about Father.
I did not! You're lying! Fultz is trying to frame us.
It's not like I'm the only one who heard those things. After that, you and Toddy and a bunch of other people started talking about Clairvy. You were using all those things Clairvy brought up as an excuse to question Father. We're birds locked in a cage. The only way out is to destroy it. That's what you said, wasn't it?
Jesus Christ, kid. I mean, the system is flawed and must be destroyed is maybe a bit excessive. On the other hand, maybe... I don't know what to think of the House of the Hearth. Seeing this here makes me feel like it shouldn't exist.
You little. You just want me gone, don't you? What did I ever do to you, huh? And you, Sheplo, have you forgotten who stood by your sickbed, watched over you, and changed your dressings? Come on, let's hear it then. What's your reason for all this?
You're wrong, Filial. We don't want you to die. You're our family.
Liar. You wouldn't be doing this if that were the case. So why? Why have you backed us into a corner?
We all live in the House of the Hearth. You know the type of work we do, Filial. A single betrayal can cost dozens of us our lives. It's not like it's never happened before. That kind of thing is hard to forget. That's why the House of the Hearth cannot tolerate any form of betrayal. Ever since we came to Poisson, you've had 7 secret meetings. A lot of the things you talked about really crossed the line.
Why is the kid saying all of this?
You've been spying on us for half a month? Wait a second. Now that I think about it, the move to Poisson was just a way to make it easier to spy on us, wasn't it? Because we were all in one place. You've had this planned all along.
Filial, Nantoy, I'm sorry. I owe you both my life. I owe Clairvy too. If it weren't for all your help after I got poisoned, I wouldn't be standing here today. If this were any other situation, I would do anything to repay that kindness, even if it cost me my life. But rules are rules. I'm sorry. My hands are tied.
Why? Why?
That's enough, Filial. We made a mistake.
Did you?
And we should own up to it. We broke the rules. Plain and simple. And now we have to face the consequences.
I don't know, do you have to face the consequences for being forced to grow up in an organization like this? Not really.
I'm sorry, Sheplo. Foltz. I'm sorry, Father. We accept our punishment.
I don't.
Chapleau, according to the rules of the House of the Hearth, how should these traitors be punished?
All those who betray the house pay with their lives.
And so it shall be.
Father, please wait!
Something you want to say, Linny?
Please reconsider, Father. What Filial and the others did, does it really count as betrayal? We all come from broken families. From the very first day we joined the House of the Hearth, we wanted nothing more than to make it a real home. But the truth is, none of us know what a real home should look like. I'm not saying I have all the answers. All I know is this. Killing Filial and the others may uphold the rules, but doing so will only bring us further away from being a real family than we've ever been.
All she cares about is upholding the rules. That's it.
So please, Father, please reconsider.
I agree with Linny.
Father, please.
Linny, you...
I also agree with Linny.
That holds a lot more value if the people that are not actually accused also say that.
An order once given cannot be rescinded. However, given the extent of your determination, I suppose we shall have to go about this a different way. Draw your weapons and face me.
Oh, and that's kind of where a deal comes in, no?
Our weapons?
Father, are you referring to a duel?
Precisely. The rules of the house will not be altered. Traitors must be punished. However, resolving disputes with a duel is also one of our rules, one that also applies to me. Demonstrate a sufficient showing of strength, and I shall offer a concession.
Wait. Beat Father in a duel?
Impossible. Father is way too strong, even for Lenny.
But for us. Yeah, but you guys have to, honestly, even if you would fail.
Did you hear that, Traveler? Lenny and the others have to duel the knave. What should we do? Can they really win something like that? If they lose, those people from the house are really gonna be executed. Hey, are you listening?
Execute them really what she wants? Maybe she wants to lose.
Don't you want to say a proper goodbye at least?
Anger makes you impulsive. Sorrow causes you to waver.
Back then, she never actually answered my question. That makes the answer pretty obvious, doesn't it?
Oh, looking at that expression on her face, she seems really serious about this. Guess that means there's no chance she's throwing the duel on purpose, huh?
No way she will lose on purpose, but...
When guests are around, families are often on their best behavior. And any disputes are less likely to escalate.
When the time comes, make the choice that you deem most appropriate in the situation, and lend your help to the House of the Hearth.
This kind of seems like an invitation for us to help them. Is she hoping that we can defeat her?
What's wrong, Traveler? Hey, where are you going?
Traveler?
The dull blade. We'll strike you down with that. I'd like to see for myself what the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers can do.
You're asking to join the duel against the knave?
Maybe not join and do it on our own. If that's okay, of course.
I'll allow it. We do have a ready-made dueling ring at our disposal, after all. All I would advise is this. Keep a firm grasp on your weapon, and give it your all. Any less, and you may just lose your life.
Right. I'm afraid that this might be hard, considering you told me to watch my team. We'll see. Where's Linny and Lynette? Where are we supposed to get help? Oh my god, is the weapon cool. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be slow walking.
Why the hesitation?
My guiding stars!
I'm not hesitating.
Watch out for Father's movements!
Doing that. Thank you for the recommendation, Lenny.
With these rising flames!
Okay, you can't touch that? Healing mode, please. I don't like how she's... Oh, okay. She can dodge. Okay. We can learn that.
With these rising flames!
Okay. Studying you.
Get in gear!
Should I?
Now that's more like it.
I feel like I should...
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
Are you gonna... I want to try and dodge.
With these rising flames!
Okay, I think that's the timing.
There is no escape!
Okay, that's not the timing. Yeah, thank you, Lenny. Not sure how to dodge this other attack.
Spare your energy. Running is of little use.
What are you doing?
The countdown
Ow.
has begun.
Next charge attack will unleash. I couldn't read it. Wait, where's Lynette? She said over here. Ow. Ow. Should I charge attack her?
Is it my turn?
Just shall we get
Shine down!
Try to pace yourself.
Spare your energy. Running.
Don't care. Gonna.
stars shine for me?
Is it my turn now?
Volume. Oh my god, I love that wing. Sorry.
Spare your energy. Now's our chance.
What do you mean with now is my chance? I don't think I want to stand in there.
Like a bunch of helpless animals.
I'm not running. You just think I am.
Over here.
With these rising flames.
Oh, I don't have stamina.
The night is cold.
Not a fan of having no stamina.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. Let my name echo in
Oh, damn it.
Is it my turn now?
Nope, it's mine.
Watch out for father's movement.
Yeah, I know, Lenny. Thank you very much.
You've proven
As
to be a
helpful as
worthy
telling me to not get hit.
Look at you. Trapped like a bunch of helpless animals.
I'm not you didn't even hit
Hang
me.
in there.
Okay. Oh, okay. You happy? Nope, you're not? Okay. Got it. Oh man, that looks so pretty. I want wings as well. Okay, yeah, she's certainly not holding back. Cinder of two worlds. Right? What's its flames, I think? Okay. Oh, that looks epic too. Oh, that can't open like that.
The night is cold.
My blade is all that remains.
May I present?
There is no escape.
I think we can get you though.
Shines eternal.
By royal decree.
I need to watch my stamina though. Man, charge attack, please. Thank you.
Now's our
Okay,
chance.
now she's
Over here.
vulnerable. Okay. Damn it. Why are you... Did you learn it from Novelette?
Time to shine.
Watch out for father's movements.
Yeah, thank you.
The sun and moon have set. Only ruin remains.
What does that do?
Struggle in vain.
Don't be scared.
Okay, sure.
Now's our chance.
Gotcha.
here.
Oh, okay. Support me. Clear that.
Your punishment made manifest.
Not now.
Watch out
Huh.
for father's movements. Look out!
Only the beginning.
Getting used to dodging you. Okay, never mind. Oh, a third phase? Whew. Doing good, traveler. 4-on-1 is kind of unfair, though.
You should know better than to crowd in one place.
Oh, I know.
No! I'm sorry, father!
Did I actually? No, of course not.
Sorry for what? This pitiful excuse for an attack.
Yeah, looks like okay. Never mind.
Father, no!
Okay, looks like we're the only one able to fight her at all.
Made it out, did you? You're stronger than I expected.
Oh, okay, domain expansion.
Moon. I can't move.
What are you?
Still, not strong enough to beat me.
What? Gee, okay, yeah, we got really humbled right now. I thought we could take her on main character style. Wait, is she just gonna execute them now?
I believe we can end things here. It's not often that we get to enjoy the company of guests, after all. We wouldn't...
Brother, are you alright?
Lenny.
Given that I am the victor of this duel, as agreed, the punishment stands.
No!
I never thought things would end like this.
However, everyone involved in the duel demonstrated a remarkable level of strength and determination. In light of this, I'm prepared to change the method of execution.
Method of execution? Execution of what? The method of executing them, or the method of executing the rules?
Elwar, the bottled flames I gave you for safekeeping. Do you still have them?
Yes? I wasn't sure what they were for, but I've kept them super safe. I didn't lose a single one.
Wonderful. Then, in just a moment, I'll have you administer them.
Bottled flames?
Indeed. They're the product of a secret experiment. Under certain special circumstances, flames can be extracted from my person and preserved. Once ingested, searing pain will spread across every inch of your body. No harm will come to you physically, but your memories will be burned away. If you can withstand the pain, when you awake, you'll have forgotten everything you know about the House of the Hearth, and will be expelled from the organization. In other words, administering this concoction will kill the version of you that grew up in the house, and give you a new identity.
That's kind of right. That means the young man that I thought looked familiar selling the newspaper must have been the same guy that we saw before. Wasn't killed at all. Well, not his physical form at least.
Memory
Isn't evil?
is
I
a
don't know.
mysterious thing indeed. Losing a portion of your memories will alter your sense of self.
I wouldn't say that she isn't evil at all. This is not really that much of a... wouldn't say she's truly evil, but... Well... I don't know. She's like neutral evil. I'm not sure if that's fitting. She's certainly evil, but she's not doing evil to create chaos. She's just, you know, I don't know, doing... I don't know, it's hard. Of course she can't let them go, because that puts everyone else in danger. So killing them is the obvious solution. It's not evil out of her perspective. But the solution is good out of her perspective, probably. This is probably the kindest thing she could think of, but... yeah. Still not perfect. My understanding of the knave is right. She really thinks of that as killing him. The horror that lived in the House of the Hearth is dead. The one that remains is simply a normal person living out the life which is with his beloved. Yeah, but it's a different person. I mean, it boils down to the question of what are you? Are you your memories? Are you your body? Are you something else? And so it's much better than actually ending their lives.
So, you're just letting us go, Father?
You misunderstand. Memories are extremely important. Once consumed by flame, the version of you standing before me will die, and our secrets will die with you. So no, I don't intend to just let you go, because the person who survives will be nothing but a stranger.
Even so, I won't have to live in fear anymore. I'm sorry, Father. I'm sorry I let you down. But I really...
Yeah, it is kind of convenient, but also the reason she wants to kill them is not because she loves killing people, right? But she kind of has to get rid of their memories. I don't know what she is. Some curse. I don't know. Tevat has its own rules, you know?
Don't cry, Filial. You haven't left the house yet, so there are still rules to be followed, yes? Remember what I taught you. Anger makes you impulsive, sorrow causes you to waver. Don't let yourself be controlled by your emotions.
Of course. I'll remember.
Dry your tears, and go pursue the life you really want.
Yes, Father.
Chaplot, Foltz, Elwar. Take them back to Poisson. And bring Linny and the others as well.
The hardest part about this is probably for the members of the House of the Hearth, because they won't forget. They sure remember them as the person or the people they were before.
I prepared 3 extra vials of bottled flames. As for whether to take them, the choice is yours. Goodbye, children. The next time we meet, I will no longer be your father. Thank you for all you've done for the house. I hope you have bright futures ahead of you.
Wait, what? He's just leaving them?
Father!
Let's go.
Here, grab my arm, Linny. I'll help you walk back.
Thank you.
Clairvy.
I mean, she got her wish. Kinda.
Can we talk now? I've been waiting for a super long time. You really are Perry, aren't you? I haven't seen you in so long. How come you're all grown up? Wait, did I somehow travel to the future on accident? Or am I dreaming? What a long dream.
Neither. You died, Clairvy. That's what happened.
Not talking about the around the bush. That's yeah.
You could have at least sugarcoated it a little. Look, she's done speechless.
Yeah, she probably had enough lies.
Oh. Okay then.
Huh? That's it? You accepted it just like that?
Yep. If that's what Perry says happened, then I believe her. Perry wouldn't lie to me. Plus, I don't really need to know why I'm like this. I'm more curious about what happens in the future. If you're a harbinger now, Perry, that means Mother is gone, isn't she? Can you tell me about it? I want to know what happened to her.
Do you?
And to me.
You never stopped trying to defy fate. At first, no one believed you. You could only vent your frustrations to the moon. In fact, you often sought comfort in the night sky. You wanted to see the aurora, so one night we promised each other we would go to Snezhnaya to see it together. Later on, you tried to run away, but you were brought back each time. Mother spared your life, but it wasn't out of kindness. Instead, she decided to make an example of you by slowly torturing you over time. That way, the other children would know what happens to traitors. Still, you never gave up. Mother hoped that through ruthless duel after ruthless duel, she would be able to crown an ultimate victor among the children she raised. But you called on everyone to unite, to fight to a draw in order to reduce casualties. Your efforts may have only delayed the inevitable, but still. You gave them hope. You tried everything you could think of, but every attempt ended in failure. Still, you never turned your sword on Crucibina, and you never turned it on me. On that gloomy day, you told me, "For the last 16 years of my life, I've done everything I can to fight for freedom. But now, I realize that the only freedom I truly possess is the freedom to choose to die."
I never imagined I would say something like that. I must have been feeling really worn down. But somehow, I still think I understand. According to Mother's plan, only one of us was going to make it until the end. And I always hoped that person would be you. If I could do it all over again, I still don't think I would make a different choice. Even when I first met you, I knew you'd be able to do what I couldn't.
Is that so? Even now, I'm not sure I truly understand what kind of freedom you were trying to pursue. But as the head of the House of the Hearth, and as the children's father, I've tried to give them the most basic of freedoms. The freedom to choose their own fate. It's something I discussed with the Iudex of Fontaine. The children who want to leave the house will have their memories wiped clean of all secrets pertaining to the organization. In return, they will be allowed to live a normal life in Fontaine without being prosecuted for their past. Of course, I won't simply hand freedom to them on a silver platter. They have to fight for it and prove themselves worthy of it.
Sure.
Only freedom that is earned has true value.
Kind of true. But yeah, I also kind of expected that to be the case, otherwise... I mean, you would probably still have a bunch of people that would just leave because they don't want to deal with it anymore. And I suppose that's something that a secret organization just can't afford. Yet I don't think that's proper freedom if you have to fight for it. I don't know.
That's more than enough. That's exactly the kind of life I was fighting for. You know, Perry, I think you're a pretty amazing king, and a really great father, too. I'm really happy that you're the one who took over the house. I guess I do have one regret, though. I still haven't seen the outside world.
Well, it just so happens that our dear guests over here have been to many nations and traveled to countless places. Perhaps they would be willing to tell you what the outside world is like.
Really?
I mean, yeah.
Of course! We've traveled all over the place. We've got so many stories, we could probably talk your ears off for 3 days straight.
Let's go top to bottom, right? Animal, nation of hydro, the animal, the nation of wind, windmills all over the place, flying dragons, music.
You know, I used to dream of being a bard. Playing the lute while singing into the winds of freedom. Even if there was no one there to listen, I would have continued to sing no matter what.
Land of Geo, bunch of contracts there, ginormous mountains, incredible spiritual animals, amazing people that we've met there, giant ships, amazing harbor. Oh, don't get me started on a lantern ride. A god that retired. I guess I can say that in front of Arlecchino, right?
Ah, that's where Mora comes from. I never knew that before. If I had some Mora, I would buy 3 new dresses. One for me, one for Perry, and one for Mother.
2 of which are dead.
It's just too bad Perry doesn't like wearing dresses. And Mother, well, she probably wouldn't accept something like that either. I guess I'd just have to keep them all for me then. I could wear a different one every day.
You can buy Father a suit. I mean, those suits she's wearing are freaking cool. Land of Electro. Eternity. Nation once locked away from the outside. The goal of achieving some illusion of eternity. God that just kind of set their nation still for ages. People that were oppressed, visions that were being stolen, taken away. People that died in a pointless war. A bunch of delusions, physical ones and, well, emotional ones. Kind of spent a lot of time there with Child, but you don't know him. Well, the one god there changed a lot. She grew a lot over the times. Kind of changed the past with, well, a fight that went on for ages. Definitely a scary place though. Has its beautiful sides though. Lots of shrines, sweet animals, a great underwater world. It's great.
Those yokai you mentioned.
What are the yokai?
What do they
yeah.
look like?
Yes.
I once saw a drawing of this one guy with horns on his head and a super scary face. Are there any yokai like that?
Oh, you mean Ito? No, I maybe you mean I forgot his name.
Oh, sounds like you're talking about an Oni.
Not
Yep,
me.
we've met one, and let Paimon tell you,
Okay, so
they're not nearly as scary as they look.
Okay, I thought she's talking about the mini boss, but apparently we're really talking about Ito. Land of Dandro, giant forests, sweetest creatures ever that live in the forest, taking care of all the knowledge that flows through the entire world. Somehow still didn't manage to complete their quest or their celebrations. Certainly have to check in on them again, those cute little rascals. Also the nation that had their god fade away, and a new one being born into a system that, well, had to get acquainted to her. Lots of things happened that this world might not even be aware of anymore. Also we had giant deserts, crazy dungeons, learned of the misery of some people, especially ones that live outside of the city, outside of the forests. Fortunately, also a lot of harm caused by the Fatui. The doctor, I mean, you know him. However, we caused him to be weakened. We also managed to remove some of the harm that he did to the world. A lot of stuff that I really can't talk about, huh? Let's just say maybe some of the knowledge is forbidden.
I was always too afraid to skip Mother's fighting lessons. But at the academia, I bet you could do all sorts of secret things in class. Things that have nothing to do with studying.
Good. Oh, I didn't even talk about academia, man. The entire system there is just a giant academia, pretty much. What you would call a court here is the academia in Leah. Not Leah, what am I talking about? In Sumeru. Well, lots of cool darshans, but I feel like you really need to study a lot. The researchers always seem kinda under pressure.
I'm just kidding. Being able to study whatever you want without having to fear for your life actually sounds pretty great.
I think she could love Nahida. I think they could get along with. She has a thing for talking with the dead. Or not the... Nah, not the dead. That's more of Futao's thing. But yeah, memories. That's certainly something she knows a lot about. Great Archon. So young, but she knows her stuff. Wait, there was a last thing, right?
The situation was super dangerous. Lenny and Lynette were accused of committing a crime, and they were going to have to stand trial at the Opera Epicles.
Okay, so I think it automatically selected the last one, I hope.
Oh no! That must have been hard for all of you. What happened next?
Don't worry, we were able to turn the situation around super quickly. All thanks to Detective Paimon, of course.
That's the last thing I expected to see today.
How'd you do that? Come on, tell me.
Please don't... No. Don't...
Okay, so it was like this. After the failed magic show, we rushed to the scene and...
Clary is listening really intently to Paimon's story about our time in Fontaine. She seems really happy. Like all of her troubles have been forgotten. Maybe this is the first time she's ever been able to truly relax. But I'm not sure how long this moment can last.
Shadows don't have the capacity to learn or grow. Any new information they encounter is quickly forgotten over time.
Time passes, she'll probably forget everything we told her. Go back to being that scared little girl who could only hide in the shadows. I was so busy thinking I almost didn't notice. The sun has risen.
Clairvy, you've worked tirelessly from the shadows to overthrow the House of the Hearth. Now, by my authority as the Knave, I shall announce how this matter ends. You are hereby expelled from the House of the Hearth. You are no longer tied to this place, nor are you bound by its rules.
You're saying that I can finally leave? I get to experience the outside world as well? Oh, I almost forgot. There's no getting older for me. Still, seeing who you grew up to be makes me really happy, Harroware. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.
May we meet again someday.
Clairvy.
You kind of feel bad for having told her all those great experiences she could have once she's free. I think maybe I'm hearing things that are not true, but even Arlecchino kind of sounded a bit somber from it.
She left so soon. Paimon didn't even get to finish her story.
I also have certain sentiments left unsaid.
Certainly is sad. Thank God. Thank you that you have emotions.
I wanted to tell her that the aurora I saw in Snezhnaya was just as beautiful as the ones in the pictures. But a shadow's memories reset at dawn. Had we delayed any longer, we wouldn't have had the time to say goodbye.
We had a goodbye. I hate that we have those intentions so often. But at least we got it.
Whatever regrets may linger, let them be lost to the coming of a new day.
Father?
It's Lyney! Hey, Lyney! What is he doing back here? Let's go check it out.
Father, the bottled flames have been administered. Filio and the others have left the house.
And I wanted us to tell Claire a lot of stories before sending her off. Yeah, I mean, we did that. Certainly got our goodbye. It's still... I don't know.
And you? What have you decided?
Thank you for giving us that choice, Father. But we never wanted to leave the house. It's the only home we've ever known. Lynette and Fremine feel the same way. They're recuperating back at the Hotel Bouffe d'été. But I decided to come back and tell you where we stood.
I'm sure you're well aware of the expectations I have for you. I want you to follow in my footsteps and become the next king of the house.
Jesus.
Yet you seem to have different ideas.
I definitely can't imagine Lyney doing that. I don't know. I don't know Lyney. Lyney also has a massive barrier of deception in front of him. He probably killed his fair share of people. But I can't imagine him being the kind of cold, calculated, cruel leader that Arlecchino is at the moment.
I must admit, I'm rather surprised by your decision to stay. There's nothing wrong with choosing to live a quiet life. Leading this organization is a heavy responsibility, one not so easily carried by someone forced onto the throne.
Then he's gonna be more powerful because he's a true family man. Or that's what is gonna make him weak, actually having emotions involved in his operations. It will make him a better family experience. Probably not as much of a great organization leader. I don't know. Sir Vin Diesel. No. Family. 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 No.
I just never understood what you saw in me. What made you believe I was deserving of that throne?
You're brave, talented, and, most importantly, you cherish your family. You would do anything to protect them, even if it costs you your life.
Speaking up back there was so brave of you, Lyney. It's all thanks to you that we were able to convince Father to back down.
You're a hero, Lyney.
Hero? Father is the real hero. Had Father gone all out during the duel, there's There's no way I would have walked away with my life.
I mean, she
must have had it all planned from the beginning. From the very moment she suggested a duel.
She also totally took pity on us. We didn't win that. We definitely lost that duel.
I'm not deserving of that title. I'm not strong enough or smart enough.
You're wrong. In my opinion, all you need to be deserving of the throne is conviction and the necessary strength to act on it. We may have different ideas of what it means to be a family, but you can hardly be said to lack conviction. What you truly lack is strength. For someone of your talent, though, that's something that will come with time. Even without that strength, you still chose to face me in a duel, even though the odds were stacked against you. That capacity to honor your convictions is what I truly see in you.
Father.
No one knows what the future holds, what tragedy or triumph may be in store. Being at the head of this organization requires the strength of will to face whatever comes. Caution will only hold you back. If reaching a certain standard were required to go after what you want, I would never have succeeded in killing my predecessor. Back then, there was still a considerable gap between our abilities. Strength may decide the ultimate victor, but those who let a lack of strength dictate their decisions or undermine their convictions will never be worthy of the throne.
I understand, Father. Thank you.
Children must grow up to surpass their parents. Only then can a family continue to flourish.
Like, what she's saying. This entire conversation we had right now with her, ever since Lenny joined. Ignore her backstory. Ignore everything that happened before. And it is the sweetest talk. Because she's just standing there talking about how her children will one day continue to carry her legacy, being better than she was ever before, and all of that. How much she loves him and thinks that he's talented and all of that. But then there's this complete dark madness in the background. It's so weird. I don't know how to deal with that.
The road ahead is not an easy one, so I'll ask you one last time. Are you certain you want to stay?
You've done so much for me, Father, and that kindness must be repaid. Plus, with Project Stuja at hand, there are many dangers ahead, and I, for one, don't intend to back down. Protecting my family at all costs. That's my conviction.
Then you're welcome to stay. As for Project Stuja, you need not be too concerned. If those cowardly businessmen and heartless dignitaries try to take us down, I'm prepared to teach them a lesson. Having members who longed for the light was our organization's last weakness. With those members no longer among our ranks, the House of the Hearth is like a spider hiding in the shadows. We need only wait for our prey to come to us.
My spider reference a bit earlier seems like it was kind of on point, huh?
At present, our imperative is to use their plan to our advantage. In doing so, a crimson moon shall rise amid the frigid blizzards of winter. No demonstration of loyalty shall go unrewarded, and no sacrifice shall be in vain. As for the two of you, whether we meet again as friend or foe, I'll remember the camaraderie we shared in this moment.
Wish we could just be friends, but I know this wouldn't work. But yeah, I appreciate it.
No matter how arduous the journey ahead, I hope we both reach our desired destination.
I mean, there's a good chance that we don't have to fight again. Our interests don't really conflict. that spiderweb actually up there? Nope. That spiderweb is a lie. Okay. Then let's stomach that as we wait for 2 days to pass. Yeah, well, I definitely did not expect that quest to go anything like that. I mean, it's not over, but I kind of expected us to befriend Arlecchino, which I guess was very optimistic. I also expected us to beat Arlecchino, which, well, I thought is... Thank you for the push-ups. Apparently there's no sound playing. You know what, we'll deal with that right now, because otherwise I'm gonna forget. But I'm gonna continue with my line of thought first. Wait, isn't there... Oh, nope, that's Connor. Wait. Nope, that's my desktop. That's me. There you go. I'm gonna continue with my line of thought real quick. Even though she's the 4th Harbinger, I thought at this point we as the Traveler are kind of indestructible. We're gonna take down every enemy. No, the 4th Harbinger, one of the people that are totally, I think, within the realm of us overpowering. They took us down, definitely. Alright, 10 push-ups? No, 5 push-ups, okay. I was about to go mad. Great, I'm gonna have to turn my camera. Let's get this over with. There you go, happy go lucky. What's the measuring tape doing? Oh, I was taking measurements for working pants. Hello. I don't know why my mic does that. When did I stop being audible? Wait, is there... Hello? Okay, yeah, there should be audio in that scene, so you probably heard me for a while. I don't know why it does that. Sorry. So you heard what the measuring tape is here for a reason. I'm not sure if I elaborated on that while the microphone was off. Ranged combat is advantageous to us, huh? Same mistakes. Was it because I tried to shoot at Arlecchino? Reach the other side of the blood-red banquet with the pale full moon as your witness? Sure, did that. Whispering ASMR. I don't even know what to say.
Even...
Apparently there's more achievements that can be collected right now in the Rhapsodia and the Ancient Sea chapter. Mare Nostrum, light up the maps of the following areas in Fontaine. Nostoi Rouge... I don't know French. I don't know French. I can't keep this up. This is the stuff. I could never manage that because I would constantly burst out in laughter. And when I start laughing right next to that microphone, it's gonna pop your ears probably.
Didn't Linny say that Lynette and Fremine were recovering at the Hotel Bouffe d'été?
Bouffe d'été, yeah.
Paimon wonders how they're doing. Maybe we should go check on them.
Yep, let's do that. Bouffe d'été. I would have no idea how to pronounce that if they didn't just pronounce that for me. Let's see how they're doing. Arlecchino probably left already, right? But we're gonna summon her later anyway, so she can't leave. You two look happy and
Lynette,
healthy.
Fremine, how are you feeling?
Much better.
Whew, what a relief.
What about you? Are you feeling alright?
I feel humbled, but right as rain.
I knew you'd come out unscathed. Us, on the other hand, well, we've been bedridden for 2 days. I couldn't even turn over.
Imagine the main character would just be bedridden for 2 days. That would not make for a fun story.
Oh, and I wanted to ask, is Clairvy gone? Linny and the other members have left Poisson and returned to the House of the Hearth. According to him, there haven't been any more sightings of a spirit roaming the house.
Yeah, we bid her farewell under a blanket of sunlight and fulfilled her wish, so she left us.
I see.
I'm glad. Father came to check up on us 2 days ago and told us about what happened with Crucibina and Clairvy. Actually, I've met Crucibina before.
You did?
Wait, what? You've met the former knave?
Crucibina died a year after Clairvy. It was during the year between their deaths that I joined the House of the Hearth.
Oh, so you actually witnessed the slaughter. Wait. Oh, you're lucky then that you didn't have to face off with Arlecchino, but I suppose you were not a threat at that point?
Crucibina had an extremely cruel and radical way of doing things. While she was alive, the atmosphere in the house was suffocating. When I joined, though, the experiment she valued so much had already come to an end, and all the people involved, dead and injured alike, were gone. Crucibina never talked about the past with us newcomers. A couple of months after I joined, Father killed Crucibina and burned all her files. With that, the names of all the people subjected to her experiments, Clairvy included, were lost to the flames, along with the painful memories they represented.
Okay, well, would have been great information back when we looked through the papers.
Father took in Lenny and me a couple months after that, but she never mentioned anything about Crucibina or Clairvy.
It really seems like something she was planning to keep to herself. The last time you talked to her, did she mention why she kept it a secret for so long?
She said she didn't want us to be affected by the darkness of the past. She was worried we'd develop a false sense of gratitude towards her if we knew about it. The foundation of a family should be free of any corrupting influence. Whatever happened in the past, it has nothing to do with who we are now. And that's what Father told us in the end.
But I still thanked her for everything. It was only after hearing about what Crucibina did that I finally realized how insignificant our lives could have been. The members of the house meant nothing to her. To say that she valued them in any way, even just as a tool, would probably be giving her too much credit.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good chance that most of you would be dead. Or discarded is probably the proper way of calling it.
If Father hadn't taken over the House of the Hearth, I probably would have already...
Just don't think about that, okay?
Father rarely brings up the fact that she saved us. She doesn't believe that being indebted to her should be what ties us together.
Which is, I think that's fair, yeah.
But even if we didn't owe her anything, we would still choose to stay. Because this is our home. We may have arguments or times when we feel wronged. Some people may even choose to leave. But as long as Father is here, we will always have a home.
Yeah, I mean, most of the things you said is also just how family works.
Whether the path before us is bathed in sunlight or shrouded in shadow, we'll follow Father wherever she chooses to go.
It's dangerous though, but sure.
So I wanted to say thank you for helping us make it through this crisis. Without your help, we could have lost a lot more along the way.
Oh, we didn't do anything, really.
Didn't do anything? This time I disagree, Paimon. We kind of fought a massive duel there. And we had to endure her for a while, which is honestly scary. Now, to come to think of it, she kind of told us a lot of information about her without really demanding much from us. Besides helping you guys out in duel. It's not like she was ever hostile towards us. I need to sleep over that in order to figure out what my opinion should be. You know what? Just invite us back as guests sometime, maybe without a lot of drama, and then we'll call it even.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Are Filial and Nantoy okay?
I actually saw them at a cafe this morning. They didn't recognize me. From what I could tell, they were drinking coffee and talking about one of the operas that started running recently. They seemed happy. If I had to take a guess, I would say they finally found the kind of life they always wished for.
I wonder if they... Do they, like, know anything? If someone just erased the last 10 years of my life, I would be lost. I would be so lost right now. On multiple levels. A bunch of levels. But if they're happy, that's good, I guess. Oof, what a quest. That was honestly surprised. I mean, I was kind of not spoiled. Though in the... I'm not sure. Is it good that I watched the teaser first because I kind of have some more insight on what really happened? Or was it bad that I watched it and already had some information? I'm torn. Oh, there's a chest.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I feel so tired.
But what I am sure about is that we're gonna not pull for her, but collect our daily commissions. Woo! And then we're gonna pull for her. Okay, how many wishes are we gonna take? 5? 10? 11? 7.5? I think we could actually do it in 110 pull.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Awesome.
Thank you for completing today.
But yeah, the reason why I thought we would beat her or get her on our side is that she becomes a playable character. Apparently, that just means that they hated Senora and didn't want to make her a playable character. What a pity. So, Miss Arlecchino, would you perhaps wish to come with me into the unknown? I say one wish is all it takes. Okay, maybe. I'm a bit of a high roller, you know. Okay, 2 wishes. Okay, I'm just okay. 10 pull and we're gonna get her. Easy as that. Oh wow, okay, never mind. Glad I didn't do a bunch of single rolls then. Oh, Lynette, hey! Haven't seen you in a while. Don't look at me like that. I don't know, but yeah. The quest was fun in the very beginning, turned to scary to depressing, and I like that. That was a good path. And what? Please don't tell me they reset my pity. Oh, hi Lynette, what up? What up? Haven't seen you in a while. Okay, now we get her. They totally reset my pity. This is scam. Hi Lynette! What's up? Haven't seen you in a while. Oh! Party. How many times are we gonna get Lynette though? That is the question. We're gonna get Arlecchino, but are we gonna get Lynette? No Lynette so far. Oh! This is so much more exciting.
I am the knave, Arlecchino, fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. The children of the House of the Hearth call me Father. I do hope our partnership proves to be a pleasant one, although I would imagine that should be fairly easy.
And the crowd goes
After
wild!
all, there's no cause for contention between us at the moment. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, father. When did they add that? That's cool. I love those voice lines. I just wish the appearing stuff would be a bit cooler, but still. Hell yeah. It's also playing Snezhnaya music when I or is that just... Oh wait, no, that's just a chord, right? Yeah, okay. Whoopsie. So, we're gonna take care of Arlecchino later. Lynette! You just got upgraded. Majorly. There you go. Miss Arlecchino, I don't know what you do at all. I should probably do your playtest first. I just got a character that I don't know what she does. Let's playtest her. After we pulled for her. That's the way it should be done. Oops. Is she good? Pole arm, you... Oh, wait. Can I give her whatever pole arm and she's gonna have this cool one? Yes! Please tell me that's how it is. Okay, she's gonna have this, but when she uses it, it will turn into this, right? Use a skill, then charge attack. We'll see. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Love that. How long can she fly? Okay, decent while. Where's the charged E? Also curious about her ultimate. Or her burst. Not sure what that is. Looks like wings and a shuriken? No wait, that thing that I see is just a emblem on her chest. Right? It's in the back, maybe? I don't know. Okay, so you can't charge it. It's... Okay, you said... Use a skill, then charge attack. Okay. Okay, she's doing decent normal damage. Nothing impressive, but... Does this do... This doesn't do damage, okay. Okay. Without her infusion, doesn't seem too powerful.
Laid bare.
Okay, now she's infused. Right? Okay, and now she does a lot of that. Okay. Yup, understood. What about the old?
Witness my rise.
Ooh, domain expansion. Oh, I love it. Okay, worth it. Worth it, worth it. Oh, that looks so epic. Wait a second, I want to see that again. It's just just her that's pyro-infused, or is every character pyro-infused?
This is where you fall.
Oh, that just looks so cool.
Laid bare.
Stand clear.
No, it's just her who's pyro-infused. Does it last if you switch? No.
Check this out.
Oh, and if you charge attack, you pyro. Oh, okay, okay. By the way, she can't be healed by other healer when she's on field. Wait, in general? So you can't heal her without food, or? Okay, I mean, it doesn't matter. She looks cool. I like it. I didn't pull for a crappy character. I mean, that would have been really sad if she was not a good character. You charge attack them, you absorb the mark, thus giving you the pyro infusion. Okay, got it. Lenny, show me what you got. I know that I'm not gonna pull for him, but still. Mr. Are you gonna become the father or the mother of the House of the Hearth, though? That's the question. Are we gonna keep the gender bending up, or is that just something reserved for Arlecchino? She can only heal via her burst on field. Okay. That seems a bit annoying, but sure, certainly something we can work around, I think.
I'm going in. Here comes the finale.
Bop, 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 bop. Chido, poop. Why aren't you dying?
Nice and spicy. Teamwork is dreamwork. I'll settle this. Dissipate.
A round of applause.
Ow.
Step right.
Okay. Nice. I think that I'm gonna have to build her. And that's gonna take an eternity. But I'm curious. If I pick her for the team now... Oh, I forgot that I'm not allowed to move. If I let her in the team... The animation is strong with her.
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
You sure you got 1000 HP? No, okay, without her signature weapon you only have this kind. Aww. Man.
Overruled.
No. I want the cool one. What a scam. I mean, this is probably the thing, I don't know. What a scam! Oh no! No, they can't be doing that to me. Yeah, I mean that I expected that it's only for her. Then again, you probably wouldn't use that weapon on any other ones. No! Oh, when charge attack hits an enemy, this effect can be triggered by monster with 14 seconds. In addition, Bond of Life, they gain 12% damage bonus. Bond of Life, 13% max HP, Bond of Life, damage. But it looks so cool. Oh wait, do the idle animation, it looks cool as well. You can't do that to me. Bond of Life equals Pyro Infusion. Oh, okay.
What could the children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please.
I don't want to lose another 80 wishes on a weapon banner. I did that once. What? What? Excuse me? But what did I just see?
Something you wish to report?
No.
You have my undivided attention.
Nothing. All good. I was just. I saw some. I thought I saw something. What are you? Whoa. Okay. Consider me intrigued. Okay. Just gonna stay in this like forever? If yes, that would be amazing. Looks like she does. Oh, that's great. How many wishes do I have? What could I have? 2 plus 60. I don't wanna. Man, but her weapon looks so cool on her. It's not worth it. But it's up at visuals. I don't, you know, I don't care about not having the right weapon for some characters. Have a nice polearm. I think the one I gave her is the best I can offer. Oh, well, the Shogun one, but that doesn't... No, I can't give her the Shogun one. Purple totally clashes with her outfit. This one is kind of okay, but the white kind of clashes. This as well. Ulk. This is kind of the only one that... Magical girl stuff? What are you talking about? This one? That totally clashes with her outfit. We can't do that. Has to be Dragonsbane. There's no way around that. Either Dragonsbane or I'm gonna have to wish for her weapon. Man, but this is mean. They never made me want to pull for a weapon so badly. And I don't even care what the weapon does. I mean, it was the same for the Shogun. I didn't care what the weapon does. I totally don't mind it being like... Oh, but man. She looks like a proper harbinger with the giant scythe. Scythe? Scythe? Whatever. A weapon is her burst damage option. Fine. Maybe one day, okay? One day, mommy, father will get her weapon. So, how far can I level you? I suppose level 40 is gonna be maximum? Agony?
Always keep moving forward. Never let yourself be constrained by power.
True. I mean, if you're powerful already, should give you an excuse to not keep trying to be better. Oh, can I actually? No, I can't. Forgot. Who's Petrichor? Petrichor? Oh, that was the island, right? Stop glitching. Stop doing that. Stop. Don't glitch here.
What could the children be up to?
I don't know. Doesn't matter. Can you please, like, give me a Staff of Homa from the stand-up banner real quick, so that I am pleased? Oh my god, I'm pressing escape too much. Come on. I hate this. Alright, I'll take care of that. Not a weapon, but upgrading you and all. In due time, okay? Does she have special artifacts, or what does she need? I don't even know what how do her abilities work. So that's her oldest, most important, right? Amount of HP restored. Oh, what? No, I don't care about the skill damage. So just attack? Wait, actually a character that doesn't scale off weird HP shit? Yeah, she scales off attack. Huh. That is... Honestly, it should be pretty easy to build, because usually those pieces I don't find a use case for. Well, that's a first. I'm joking to you on having her using that stuff. Which staff do you mean? This one? Oh, yeah, HP. Okay, yeah, then definitely not. The elemental mastery is probably also not what she really needs. I suppose actually this one would be kind of good for her. Because you probably want to spam her ult, right? Needs element. Yeah, but I guess I could pair her with Kokomi. I mean, she's not gonna be helping her with healing, but certainly Hydro application, right? And I think Kokomi is currently a character that I don't use and is still built. So that makes sense. I have a cool feather for you. One with attack, crit rate, crit damage. Go. Central attack. Whatever. Take this one. I'm gonna farm for her artifacts anyways. I'm just giving her random stuff right now. Suppose she wants high pyro, right? For the goblet. Oh, that was that one. I suppose we can give her that one, maybe. Certainly would take care of crit damage. Oh, I remember this one. This is nuts. Yeah, crit rate is probably more of what you would need. I don't know, it's just... Oh wait, that's used by Noelle. I forgot. Oh, I didn't see that. Let's just give you this. I don't care, actually. Just giving you stuff that you don't look completely useless right now.
Something you wish to report? Go on. You have my undivided attention.
If you have a full set of nice gladiator, you can use it. No need to farm anymore. Wait, isn't there... island? There. Let's just unlock the domain real quick. Without hopefully triggering any quests. Because I suppose... Yeah, well, yeah, gladiator is also attack based, so... I guess. Not sure what this region is, by the way.
Transfixed.
Ooh, are the new Hydroculus here? Which is... well, that doesn't matter. It's just a small island. It shouldn't matter. Okay, once the stamina runs out, she also stops. Okay, makes sense. Gladiator is the second best choice. Okay, so we'll see in a second what the actual set does. I think I have this much patience. Fine. Attack. What does the other one do? Also attack. Okay. Which one of those is for Arlecchino? After leaving combat for 3 seconds, damage dealt is increased by 50%. In combat, no burning opponents. In combat, if no burning opponents are nearby, for more than 6 seconds, this damage will decrease by 10% per second until it reaches 0%. When a burning opponent exists, it will increase by 10% instead until it reaches 50%. Doesn't this also work for her? When the when the value of Bond of Life increases or decreases as well, this character deals 18% increased damage for 6 seconds. So if I get this right, doesn't this mean that you get 50% damage bonus as long as you have burning enemies around you at all time, kinda? Certainly seems achievable with her as well. Not sure which is more worth it. 20, yeah, I mean in theory this should be worth more, right? Or do I misunderstand that? Not exactly suitable for most characters yet. Really? That shouldn't be too hard if you have Nahida in there. And so that she has a bunch of people that burn. Probably for Emily. I don't know that character you're talking about. I have not seen any leaks. I have no idea who you're talking about. But sure, okay. The other one then. But that is a farming mission for another day. Can I float over water? Oh, hell yeah. Emily's mentioned Lynette and Navia lines. That might be. Maybe I've never heard it, or maybe I've forgotten. Also, is Arlecchino one of the tallest characters? I mean, she's wearing, like, heels. 6-7 inch heels. On top of being tall. Child, you're also quite large.
Need to end a few enemies?
Understood.
Okay, Ningguang a bit shorter. Oh, okay, never mind. Child is so much taller. Never mind. Compared to Child, she looks so slim and fragile. Huh, okay, never mind then. Okay, I feel like we will get to see her again a few times. There's so many questions that are unsolved. Compared to the Wanderer, where... I mean, the Wanderer we also saw a couple of times until we kind of concluded his questline. I wonder what the Wanderer is about, on about right now. Gotta go see you next week. Yeah, we will also call it here. I think this was long enough of a stream. A great, cool quest though. Bad time for me. For me, not bad time, but it is certainly chillax time and stream end time. I wish you a great night in that case, and I don't know what I will be doing. Maybe I will start editing that quest, because I think that's actually a quest that I feel motivated for putting on the channel. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I hope you have a great night. Thank you for joining on the stream. I love this quest. This was great. Felt different to the other quests that we had. This felt more like a quest that had to do with the main arc compared to just a character-dependent quest. I like that a lot. But yeah, thank you all for being here. I hope you enjoyed your time with moi. And see you all probably in 2 weeks again, because I have my birthday next week and probably gonna have to go home for that. Maybe I can figure something out. We'll see. Maybe we'll delay it to Sunday if that works. I'm not sure. Well, we'll see. See you all in some time. Bye-bye. Also, once more, as we come to a closing, thank you, Proxy, for the 2 gifted. But most importantly, thank you, Proxy, for watching. Way more important than gifting subs. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.